Shalom, shalom, shalom. All praise to the Most High, Yahweh Bashim Yahushai. This your servant Khalil, right? Back at it again with K.O.Y, man. Here to feed the sheep, build you guys up in the spirit in these last days, man, to be able to endure. Shalom and peace and blessing to the children out there. Keep enduring it to the end, man. We all we got. Shalom, shalom.
Shalom. This your brother Gubba War Gabar. Back at it again, man. Trying to wake up the sheep, do this work. Being a servant for the Lord, man. Right.
That's right, that's right.
So right now we're gonna go into Leviticus, chapter 6, and we're gonna read to Leviticus chapter 8 and verse what? 38, 36,
36, con.
36. And then we're gonna go into the book of Malachi, right? And what we got in the gospel.
Matthew chapter 9, verse 13 to verse 25.
Then we're gonna read that Matthew, right?
That's right, that's right.
So
Shalom to the Shalom Akabaya. Coming in here bright and early. You right on time. I seen you click that link right when you seen that thing, man. All praises, right?
all
Make sure y'all
praises.
got your books open. Make sure y'all got your notepads and your highlighters, man, ready to go, man. Get these tools necessary to get this damn pack, man. You know. All right, all right. So Leviticus chapter 6 is where we at, y'all. Leviticus chapter 6, verse 1 to chapter 8, verse 36. All right. So we got a second viewer up in here. All praise to the Most High. All right.
All
Appreciate y'all
praises.
for tapping in, man, and holding it down, man, and being steadfast and keeping up with us in these Shabbat classes, man.
Hey, like that thing too, man. Like the YouTube, so we could get it out there in the algorithm. Whenever we get abundance of likes, man, and abundance of views, every little bit help. You know.
That's right, man. Make sure, yeah, for sure. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, comment, do all that, man. All praise to the Most High, man. All right. All right, let's get into it. Right? So here we go, y'all. We in Leviticus chapter 6, verse 1. Leviticus chapter 6 and verse 1. Right? And it reads, And Yahweh spake unto Moses, saying, If a soul sin and commit a trespass against Yahweh, and lie unto his neighbor in that which was delivered him to keep, or in fellowship, or in a thing taken away by violence, or hath deceived his neighbor, or have found that which was lost, and lieth concerning it, and sweareth falsely, in any of all these that a man doeth, sinning therein, then it shall be, because he has sinned and is guilty, that he shall restore that which he took violently away, or the thing which he hath deceitfully gotten.
So
Or
this, hey, this is going in on a way for you to deal with your brother, man. Like, hey, don't do these things, right? And he makes it, Yahweh Shai makes it simple, throughout the rest of the Bible. But definitely, man, when he talks about it in the book of Matthew, man, he makes it real simple, bro. Don't do this and don't do that, man. But right here, you're getting the full breakdown on what not to do, how to love your brother, right? As you love yourself. This is the full breakdown, man. Don't get stuff deceitfully from your brother, man. And don't like accidentally steal some shit. Your sheep came to me, so I didn't know to ask you. The sheep looked like it was happy with me, so I brought it home. No, man. Hey, look, man, your sheep went away. Hey, you want this thing back? Can I buy this thing from you for this, and that? You know, deal with your brother righteously, man. Right? Not deceitfully. Go ahead.
that's right. Read on. Or that which was delivered, Slakia. Yeah, or that which was delivered him to keep, or the lost thing which he found.
So when it
Right.
said or the thing that was delivered for him to keep, meaning the ox asked you to hold it while I go out of town right quick. Maybe he wasn't going out of town, but you get what I'm saying. This is for a brother that you said, hey, look, man, watch my cow, watch my sheep, and watch my goat. I gotta go make this run. When I come back, I'll pop you off. for taking care of my cattle, man. And then but I come back and you said, nah, man, I thought you was gone forever. I thought you might have died, man. This my stuff. No, man, that's that brother stuff, bro. Let him pay for his stuff, pay you for your services, and then y'all still be brothers. You know,
That's right. That's right.
go ahead.
Con.
Hold on,
Or,
hold
uh huh.
on. We just read verse 4,
Yeah, con.
the precept, Sirach chapter 10 and 8.
Con.
My bad. Salak,
Talk
you feel
about
me,
that
man?
spirit finna hop on you.
Man, I'm trying to wake up, man. I'm trying to wake up. Kind of slipping a little bit.
Con. This is the book of Sirach, or known as Ecclesiasticus, chapter 10 and verse 8. And it reads, because of unrighteous dealings, injuries, and riches got by deceit.
So we gotta watch those three, and that's what the law is telling you, man. Right? Unrighteous dealings, man. Hey, man, you left it over here too long. I told you, after 30 days, it's mine, man. You feel what
Mhm.
I'm saying? You left it over here too long. You can't do that to your brother, man. No, you ain't never say that. Yeah, I did say that. No, you ain't never said that. I did say that, man. You get a false witness to come through. You know, I was right there. Aki said that. You know,
That's
you
right.
don't
That's
want to
right.
do that, man. You don't want to do that, bro. And you don't want to use your injuries, man. Right? Oh, your cow head butted me and broke my leg, so it's mine now. You know, don't use these different things. Riches gotten by deceit, man. You deceive your brother to get his riches, man. That's off, right? And that's something we gotta watch out for too, man, because brothers think that working on the Shabbat day is okay, but that's riches gotten by deceit, man. Working on the new moon is okay, but that's riches got by deceit. And who did you deceive? You deceived Yahweh Shai, the Most High, but most of all, you deceive your damn self, man, thinking that it's okay. I'm under grace, so it's okay, man. No, man, don't deceive yourself to think that, man. Because hey, judgment is like a ring. When you do something stupid, it's coming back around, man. Go ahead.
That's right. That's right. Con. Verse 8 again. Because of unrighteous dealings, injuries, and riches got by deceit, the kingdom is translated from one people to another. Mm.
So that happened already on one fold, right? And it's gonna happen again on another fold, man. We see this kingdom falling down, man. Look at the US dollar, man. Right? It's falling down, man. Babylon is falling, man. This is Humpty Dumpty on the top of the wall, man, with thin skin, man. Right? It's
That's right.
going
That's
down,
right.
man. Right? Go ahead and read that next verse, and then we could go back.
Con. Verse 9. Why is the earth and ashes proud?
We have to watch that pride spirit, man. Right? Pride, ego, right? Thinking too confidence in the wrong thing, in the American dollar, right? You gotta watch that pride spirit. You niggas is broke, man. You niggas is broke, right? All y'all want to do is talk about the damn Bible, man. Where your money at? Flashing dollars, right? You proud, son. You all that about to get broken down, son. Right? Go ahead.
Con. There is not a more wicked thing than a covetous man.
Why? Cause you want what the next man got, man. I want that new vet because, my wife dad just got a new vet. She like, you need to come check it out. I give a damn about that vet, man. Right? Good for him. You know, I don't want nothing to do with that, man. Hey, it's a hard night life for us, and it's
Hmm.
for a reason, bro. Because we want the kingdom. We want that kingdom to be translated to another people, to us, man. Go ahead.
Con, that's right, that's right. And real quick, man, I just want to bring out that in the law, man. Exodus chapter 20 and verse 17, right? Thou
Bring
shalt
it up.
not covet thy neighbor's house. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, nor his manservant, nor his maidservant, nor his ox, nor his ass, nor anything that is thy neighbor's, right? Hey, man, you don't want to sit there in the back, secretly plotting, secretly waiting to deceive your neighbor, man, for his goods and his gains, man. Oh man, he got that, man. I'm finna get that too. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, if the Most High has that portion for you, that's what he got for you. Don't covet something that's don't belong to you because that's not your lot, man. The Most High will deal
Bring,
with you. Put your trust in the Most High, man. Right,
bring it out.
all right. Again, why is the earth in ashes proud? Right, hey, man, the earth. Everyone is in that damn pride spirit, man. That's what led us to the kingdom to be translated to another kingdom, man. This is why we lost
Con,
our glory for having that mind state, and having these thoughts, man. Right, and the ashes proud. Hey, man, you at the bottom, you broke, you going through things. Hey, still, you got to put your trust in the Most High, man. Just because you in the bottom, still don't have that proud spirit, man. That coveted spirit, man. You
con.
know, why? Because there is not a more wicked thing than a covetous man.
Mm-hmm. You'll
For
do anything. You'll do anything to get what that brother got, bro.
that's right, that's right.
You
You
know,
know,
that's why
for
that's why the Lord put it on Moses' heart to reiterate this law in Leviticus. That's why it's called the second law. Reiterate that thing just to let you know, hey man, don't covet your neighbor's ox, his wife, his house, or anything of your neighbors, man. Because this spirit will make you kill that person for his stuff, man.
that's
Go
right,
ahead.
that's right. For such as one setteth his own soul to sell.
You'll sell your own soul, man. You'll give up the kingdom, man, for stuff.
That's right, man. And that goes into these Jakes and these
Hey,
Eves of the world, man. Selling their
hey,
soul. I need that Lamborghini. Hey, man, I'm finna get that music deal. Why? Because I want what the next man have, man. You know, read on. Go ahead up.
hold on.
Disciples of Yahweh Shai, Shalom. We out here in Moreno Valley slash Riverside slash San Bernardino, man. This is where we at, man. Let me put the banner up for y'all. Here we go.
And when you're done with that, get Matthew 6:21.
Con, right? For such and one setteth his own soul to sell, right? You giving
Con,
yourself over to these ways, man. You
con,
you
go get
you breaking
Matthew.
down your spirit, right? Con,
Con, Matthew
hold
6.
off on that. Hold off on that one. Okay,
Yeah,
con.
hold off right here. We coming back right here.
Yeah, Matthew, what up, Slakia?
6:21.
Con. All right, hey, this is the book of Matthew, chapter 6, and verse 21. And it reads, for where your treasure is, there will your heart be also.
Con. So if your treasure, right, go to verse 20. My bad.
Con. Matthew 6 and
Nah,
20.
nah, nah. 19. Salaki.
That's right. Verse 19. Lay not up yourselves treasure upon earth, where moth and rust doth corrupt.
As we see, the American dollar is going down, man. Right? Brazil done went with China, man. That dollar is getting destroyed, man, by moth and rust. Right? Just to let
Con.
y'all know, man, we at the tails end of this kingdom, man. Jacob got his hand on Esau Hill, man. We not letting go. Right? Let's go. Read.
Con. And where thieves break through and steal.
Con. So
Mm.
that's what China did. China said, don't worry about it. America owe me they whole life. Come to me. I got you, man. I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm the man. Come to me. I got you, man. Right? Go ahead, read on.
Con. Verse 20. But lay up, Slakia, but lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven.
So make sure you putting that work in for the Lord to get you some treasures in heaven, man. Because everything on this earth, man, about to be destroyed. Is when you look at these big buildings that you might want to live in on that high rise, man, just know it's missile food. It ain't gonna do nothing but fill up a missile. Missile stomach gonna be like, man, that
Mm-hmm.
was good. You know,
Devoured.
you know.
You
Go
know?
ahead.
Mm-hmm. Gone. Where neither, Salakia, but lay up for yourselves treasure in heaven, where neither moth nor rust doth corrupt.
Con man, can't nothing, no destruction could get into heaven, man. Right? Heaven is pure, man. Heaven is clean, right? And but when we get our heaven on this earth, it's gonna be the same way, bro. It's gonna be pure and it's gonna be clean.
That's right, that's right.
Go ahead.
And where thieves, Salakia, and where thieves do not break through nor steal.
Why? Because we got angels protecting everything. We'll never have to worry about nothing getting stole from us ever again. Right? If you even have that thought, we're gonna bust you upside the head with a rod. Right? Because the angel's gonna tell us, hey, look, he was thinking. Bop, you know what I mean? Get right,
Mm-hmm.
right? Come on.
Verse 21. For where your treasure is, there will your heart be also.
So where's your heart, man? Where's your desire, man? What do you really desire? Do you desire that vet, right? Or do you desire riding in a Saturn, a 2022 Saturn, and getting the kingdom and having horses abundantly, 10-foot horses, a street paved with gold. You could walk outside without your shoes on and never stub your toe, right? What you
That's
want,
right.
man?
That's right. That's right. That's right. Tama'ah, 1 Timothy 6 and 10. For the love of money is the root of all evil. Right? And that's what that's going into, man. You know? You're selling your own soul just for the gain of money, just for the gain of riches. Either it be somebody else, either it be somebody of the ways of the world, you know? Hey man, that's gonna cause you to go off, man, and to sell your own soul, man. Right?
Con. Go ahead,
Which
read that
while
next.
which while some coveted after, they have erred from the faith. Hey
They
man,
have
you don't
what?
got your faith. They have erred from the faith,
Damn.
right? And pierced themselves through with many sorrows.
Hey, hey, bro. So I looked up that word pierce, right? Because I was looking up the word profane, right? And it means to bore, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like to basically to thrust, to thrust through. So,
That's
but
right.
it's crazy, bro. Like once you look up the definition to these words through, the Strong's, it gives you everything you need, man.
All
Disciples of
praise to the
Yahweh
Most High.
Shai, disciples of Yahweh Shai, man. I want to say, good way to pick out your name, my brother. All right, good way to
Out the
pick
water,
out.
all praise to the Most High. That's right.
That's
Mm-hmm.
very humble of you to have disciples of Yahweh Shai up there. All right.
Con, going back. Right. So again, Sirach chapter 10 and verse 9. Why is the earth in ashes proud? There is not a more wicked thing than a covetous man.
Mm.
For such an one setteth his own soul to sell.
Con.
Because while he
Mm.
liveth, he casteth away his bowels.
He did what?
Casteth away his bowels.
Con. You don't have no nuts, man. You ain't even standing strong on what you believe in. You know. Also, man, you willing? Hey, man, you did right here, right? Is you willing to to demoralize yourself, to get what you need, man. You know, right?
Con.
Go ahead.
Leviticus, back at Leviticus, right? Um,
Verse 5.
yeah, con. Leviticus chapter 6 and verse 5. Or all that about which he has sworn falsely. He shall
Hey,
even restore.
Con, go get Proverbs 25 and 18. This is
Con,
on that part, man. Or all that about which he had sworn falsely, man. You can't swear falsely, man. Right? That's off. Right? Go
con,
ahead.
con. Let me throw in 17 with that. That coincides with being covetous to your
I
neighbor's
saw
goods, man.
I saw that too. I was like, damn, 17 is on the money. All right, go ahead.
Uh-huh. Proverbs 25 and 17 to 18, right? Withdraw thy foot from thy neighbor's house, lest he be weary of thee and so hate thee.
Uh-huh.
Hey man,
Hey man.
why you always looking over here, man? What you want? What I got? Hey, I see you having an evil eye towards me, man. Hey, get out that spirit, man.
Yeah, Con. Not only that too. It's like, man, damn, you over here. You over here more than you at home, man. You know what I
That's
mean?
right.
Go deal with your house, man. You
Want
know,
to play your
get
PlayStation? Hey man, let me ride with you. Hey, you just want to hop in your Lambo? Hey man,
yeah.
you
You
want what you
trying to
got?
Yeah, man, you trying to you trying to make my house your home, nigga. You ain't even ask me. All you had to do is say, hey, it's all right if I come live with you, and then
Hmm.
now you part of my house. But don't just, hey, man, don't be over here eating up all the cereal, man, playing the fucking 2K all day.
That's right. Hey man, and on a wicked level, man, hey, he coveting your wife, man. That's the reason why he want to be around you all day too. Hey, he watch you go to the bathroom, you know what I'm saying? Hey, when hey, what's up? Hey man, you come back from the bathroom, he back on the game, man. Hey, that's wicked.
Like a mother. And you have that even in the truth, man. That's why you got to watch your brother, man, and then really prove a friend, like it say in Sirach 6 and 7.
That's right. That's right.
Because brothers is in this thing, might be in this thing for their own occasion.
Mm-hmm.
Go
Con,
ahead.
verse 17 again. Withdraw thy foot from thy neighbor's house, lest he be weary of thee, and so hate thee. A man that beareth false witness against his neighbor is a maul.
Is a what?
Is a maul. Let's get
Go
there.
look it. Go look it up.
That's right. A maul, right? H4650. What's that going into? Right? A maul. Um,
You passed it
a
up.
breaker, mallet, right? Maul.
Go ahead.
A scatter, so
Right
like a
there.
scatterer, disperser, a scattering club, man.
Con. So you'll break up the body, man. You'll break up the body being in that spirit, man. And now I gotta tell you, hey man, uh 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 read it again from the top, Salaki.
Con. Proverbs 25:18. A man that beareth false witness against his neighbor is a maul. Mm.
So a man that sweareth falsely will help you discard it'll scatter the sheep, man. You know,
Mhm.
you
Break
coming
up the
over here making up
brotherhood too.
stories. You coming over here making up stories, man. And now the brothers thinking, I'm a homosexual. You feel what I'm saying? Now the brothers thinking that I'm trying to get everybody wife, man. Now the brothers thinking different of me because you done gave a false report, man. you know and that's off, bro. Like you gotta watch that spirit, man. Whenever you get in that spirit, man, you need to go on a fast and you need to stay the fuck away from the camp, bro. Do your thing, get your spirit together, then come back. Right, read on.
Con. And a sword.
And a sword, man. You'll hurt the body, man. You'll hurt us, man. you know because now we got to deal with the pain of you not being who you said you was, or who we thought you was. Now we hurt, right? I'm hurting. I just was talking to the brother about that earlier, man. I'm hurt, you know,
All right, that's right. And a sharp arrow.
and a sharp arrow, man, that thorn in your side, man. So
Mm-hmm.
watch that false witness spirit. Go ahead back to Leviticus.
Con. Leviticus 6:5 again. Or all that about which he have sworn falsely, he shall even restore it in the principle.
Con to the smallest to the smallest amount, the smallest common denominator, right? You're
Mm-hmm.
gonna have to restore that thing to the fullest, right? Because you almost you offended me, and you almost lost a friend, bro. So you're gonna have to earn that friendship back.
That's right. That's right. That's going into that mall, man. That sword, that sharp arrow, man. Hey, that thing's gonna break your bond that you guys once had, man. I thought you was
Yeah.
my brother, man. You gonna do that to me, man? You know,
That hurts.
and shall add the fifth part more thereto.
He said put something on top of that
That's right.
to make it good with your friend, man.
That's right. That's that. Man, that's not 100%, man. That's 125%, man. Not one quarter, not two quarters, not three, not four, man. Hey, throw an extra on top, man. You
Yeah,
know.
125, man.
That's right. And
And
give it unto him. Go ahead.
go ahead. I'm just saying,
Nah.
damn, that was a
Uh,
good one. Now you got me.
and give it unto him to whom it appertaineth
Mm-hmm.
in the day of his trespass offering.
Calm, man.
Give it to him who it pertains to, man.
Hey,
You
go
know,
to Proverbs 12 and 17.
Con. It's the book of Proverbs, chapter 12 and verse 17. Right? He that speaketh truth showeth forth righteousness.
So if you speak truth, you show forth righteousness. But this is the bad part about it, right? So that's why we get in this truth to speak truth, man. Right? We don't get in this truth to speak lies. Go ahead.
But a false witness, deceit.
Look up that word deceit, right?
Hmm.
Because we hear this word a lot, man. But let's see, man.
Yeah, let's get it in our
Brothers
members, man.
might brothers
Ooh,
might not know, man.
treachery, man.
Treachery, man. Treason, right?
Hmm. Fraud,
Going
craft.
against, right?
Hmm.
Go ahead.
Fraud and craft.
Uh-huh.
False, feigned guile.
Mm,
Subtly, treachery.
man. Hey, man, you acting like the serpent in the wilderness, man. You're acting
Hmm.
like the serpent in damn in Genesis.
That's right. That's right. All right, going back. Again, he that speaketh truth showeth forth righteousness, but a false witness,
Mm,
deceit.
man.
Let's go. This going into that sharp arrow, man. That maul, that sword, right? Verse 18.
Mm-hmm.
There is that speaketh like the piercings of a sword,
Man.
but the tongue of the wise is health. Hey, man,
Why?
you speaking
'Cause you,
falsely against your neighbor, man. Hey, you gonna break them down in the spirit, right? You gonna cause them to get sick in the spirit, man, right? But hey, if you speak wise words and righteous words, you can bring that brother back to life, man, or keep him
con.
healthy in life, man.
And when you wise, you know how to shut the hell up, right?
Hmm.
Read on.
Verse 19. The lip of truth shall be established forever.
You only need to speak little words, man. You don't have to give a whole paragraph. A paragraph is deceitful. I could give you two sentences and it's the truth. And it is, that should bring you back to life quicker than me reading a whole paragraph to you. Go ahead.
Mhm. But a lying tongue is but for a moment.
Go ahead.
God.
This that
Deceit.
wisdom. This that wisdom, bro, like a mug. Go ahead.
That's right. Verse 20. Deceit is in the heart of them that imagine evil.
What is evil, man? Covetousness, lust, right? Envy, strife, a false report, man. Swearing falsely, right? Being a false witness, a lying tongue, right? Because you imagine that you're gonna get what you want. That's why you lying. You know,
Hmm.
you're lying for that imagination that you're gonna get what you want, man, or what you feel like you deserve, bro. That's why the scriptures tell you don't exalt yourself, let another man exalt you, man. You know, not even paraphrasing, but just quoting a scripture, man. Like it said, hey, man, don't do that yourself, because when you do it yourself, guess what you're working in? What every man working? Pride.
God, that's right. That's right. Real quick, let me pull up some of these while they. I don't want to tread too fast past the comments that are in line, right?
Go ahead.
Proverbs 19:5. A false witness shall not be unpunished, and he that speaketh lies shall not escape. Right? That's right, man. It's gonna catch up to you regardless, man. Right? You constantly putting these evil things and these evil thoughts in your members, man. Hey, the Most High sees all the secret things, man.
Yeah, he gonna discover your secret parts. Everything you think is hidden is not hidden.
Gonna catch up with you. That's right. Exodus 20:16. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. That's right. That's right. Okay, one more. Ephesians 4:25.
Oh, that's
Wherefore,
cool.
putting away lying, speak every man truth with his neighbor, for we are members one of another. That's right, man. We got to stay in this body, man. Keep this body whole, right? You don't want to maul and take a sword or take that sharp arrow, man, and cut off one of your limbs, man.
Yeah, I
You
was
know?
talking. I was talking about that with uh what his name is damn, what's the new brother name?
Uh,
Jeremiah? No,
Yerushalayim.
Yerushalayim. Yeah, Yerushalayim. I was talking to Yerushalayim about that. because that's what it is, man. We offend a brother, man. We offend a brother, and we don't even know. We just gave gangrene to our hand, man.
That's right. That's
You
right.
know, we gotta watch that, bro. For real, for real. You want more on this, or you want to go back?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end it. I got the last portion of it. Right,
All
verse
right, con,
20 again. Deceit is in the heart of them that imagine evil, but to the counselors of peace is joy.
con. So you
Right.
have to go to your counselors, bro. Don't just go making decisions and you ain't talk to none of the brothers about it. Hey, man, we just had, we just had, one of our brothers, man. He made a decision without talking to us, and he ended up buying the wrong thing and almost lost $400. You know, so we have to
Mm.
talk one to another, man. Right? We have to have
Hmm.
a counsel with the brethren, man, before we make crazy decisions. Because that we could have put that towards this and then made that happen better, man. So we all need to watch out for that. Plus, with your family, bro, like sometimes you just want to react, but you really need to go get counsel before you react.
That's right. That's right. All right, back at Leviticus, y'all. Back at Leviticus, right? Turn them pages, Uh,
God,
Leviticus chapter 6 and verse 6. And he shall bring his trespass offering unto Yahweh, a ram without blemish out of the flock, with thy estimation for a trespass offering unto the priest, right?
God.
And we
So,
went into that last Shabbat class, man, right? You gotta bring, get your money, man. Hey, if you don't got no flock of the herd, hey, man, get you some turtle doves and some pigeons, man. If you don't got that, hey, bring some flour, bring something, man, for that trespass offering, man. Right? Go ahead, up.
also, when it comes to a ram, a ram is a strong animal. So, like so what I was gonna say, Salaki, so a ram is a strong animal, so that's an animal that could, like, that's for a bigger, like, deeper sins, like a sheep is like light work, a goat is like light work, but a ram and a cow is heavy duty, and a bullock, you feel what I'm saying? A bullock is a cow, right? That is heavy duty trespass, or it's from a person with a high stature. So I just wanted to bring that out there.
Calm. 1 second. 1 second.
Because when you trespass, it's a big deal. When you when you trespass, it's not simple. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's not a peace offering. That shit is not a damn free will offering. That's you was about to die.
Calm.
That's
That's right. That's right.
you was about to die offering.
Yeah. Yeah. Matter of fact, cause Nathaniah had posted something. I don't think it's too late to pull it up right now, man. Still, still on topic. So real quick, man. Right. So Iraq 6. Right. Let's get that. I just read it, so yeah, it's still in line, still on topic.
I
So
can't
Iraq
wait
chapter
to
6 and verse
hey,
7.
I can't wait to see this brother, man.
Con, all praises.
I
Right.
never I never met him in the flesh, man. But in the
Mhm.
spirit, man, we family.
That's right. Right. So Iraq 6 and 7. If thou wouldest get a friend, prove him first, and be not hasty to credit him.
Khan, go to 6.
Verse 6. Be in peace with many, nevertheless have but one counselor of 1,000.
So you gotta have, so we might have 3,000, so you'll have three counselors, right? You might have 10,000, you got 10 counselors, right? But you make sure you go to the counselors, man, before you make decisions, and after. Nathaniah hit me up. He was like, "Hey, what you think about this? Did I do this right?" You know, I'm like, all praises to the Most High, man. You did it right like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? And he brought out precepts. So it's good to have somebody to talk to, man. Because if you vex yourself for so long without talking to nobody, you're not gonna get the answers that you really need. You know. But go ahead,
Con,
Salakia.
con. Good precept. I'll get precept. Right. Chapter Leviticus 6 and 7.
Drop it down. The comment.
Oh, Con's lucky. I travel through these tabs.
Yeah, con.
Right? Leviticus 6 and verse 7. And the priest shall make an atonement for him before Yahweh, and it shall be forgiven him for anything of all that he hath done in trespassing therein.
That's that long suffering and that mercy that the Most High had from the beginning. Right, go ahead.
Verse 8. And Yahweh spake unto Moses, saying, Command Aaron and his sons, saying, This is the law of the burnt offering. It is the burnt offering because of the burning upon the altar all night unto the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And the fire of the altar shall be burning in it. And the priest shall put on his linen garment, and his linen breeches shall he put upon his flesh.
Con. So pants is for men, right? Let's not
Mhm.
forget about that. You women put on some dresses. You can wear your tights under it, but put on your dresses. Right, go ahead.
And take up the ashes which the fire hath consumed with the burnt offering on the altar, and he shall put them beside the altar.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
And he shall put off his garments and put on other garments, and carry forth the ashes without the camp unto a clean place.
Hey man, yeah, yeah, hey man, Yahweh is cold blooded, man. Yahweh Bashim Yahushua is cold blooded, man. He said, "Hey, take off the priestly garments, put on your other garments, and take the ashes. Then when you come back, take off that garment and put on your other garments." You know, it's all about cleanliness. You know what I mean? So you gotta watch yourself. Let's say you about to do something, you doing something, whatever it is, and it makes you unclean. Hey man, bust off the clothes you was wearing. You feel what I'm saying? Go take a shower and put them clothes back on. You'll be clean that evening. You know.
That's right.
So
That's right.
but the Lord is very clean, bro. He made it to where we're very clean people. Go ahead. You okay?
Right, man. Hey, and that's what we got to do through the spirit, man. Right? Hey, put off that old man, put on a new body, man. Put off that old garments you've been wearing in this world, the ways of sin, the way of transgressions, man. Keep these commandments, man. That's that new garment. Repentance, being in the faith, doing diligence in the work and abounding in the work of the Most High, man. Right? Let me get that real quick. Because Isaiah 52, sloppy, right? Isaiah 52 and verse 1. Awake, awake, put on thy strength, O Zion. Put on thy beautiful garments, O Jerusalem, the holy city, for henceforth there shall no more come into thee the uncircumcised and the unclean. Mm, right? Shake thyself from the dust, arise and sit down, O Jerusalem. Loose thyself from the bands of thy neck, O captive daughter of Zion. And
Con,
what are we
cause
talking
we
about? Go
hey,
ahead,
go
Al.
ahead. Go ahead. Nah, cause
Right?
I got something on that, but I want you to do it. Go ahead.
And what do we got on ourselves, man? Right? The captivity, being in this forsaken world we known as Babylon, being cast around in the four corners of the earth, man. Hey, these things will cause us to continue to go off, man. Put on a new garment, put on that strength of the Most High, and let Him and abide by Him in His fortress, man. And you're gonna keep these commandments, man. You're gonna get your faith resonated up to a level where you can actually dwell in the city, man. You ain't coming into the city. You ain't coming into the kingdom with no malice heart, no evil thoughts and things like that, man. Right? Go ahead.
So hey, to our precept, man, to our precepts, man. It said, loose thyself from the bands of thy neck, man. That's talking about take off the image of the beast and put on your righteous and holy image, man. Because this time is coming, man. You know, and we think we okay, man, with this American dollar, man. Right? Keep on bringing it back because hey, man, this is happening in real time, bro. We've been prophesying about these type of things, right? And it's happening in real time, bro. The dollar value is going down. you're gonna have to pay $100 for a damn gallon of milk, man. Right? And then what? The world is gonna go in straight chaos, man. Right? But like I said, loose thyself from the bands of thy neck, man. That other precepts say that we in the neck of our enemy, right? Let me get that right quick. My bad, I don't know where it's at, but I'm gonna get it right quick. Oh, Genesis 49 and 8, right? That's the prophecy about us, man, right? So go ahead, grab that. And this
Con,
is Israel, man. This is why we got so many damn coons, man. We got more coons than Mexicans, man. You
that's
know,
right.
because Judah in the neck of his enemy, man. Right? Go ahead.
Con, this is Genesis chapter 49 and verse 8. Judah, thou art he whom thy brethren shall praise.
And we know we praised, right? All the way in Africa, you got brothers that's rapping and trying to be like us, man. Gang banging in London, right? Go ahead.
Con, thy hand shall be in the neck of thine enemies.
So it's telling you to loose, right? Loose thy hand from the neck, right? Go back to the Isaiah before I butcher it. It
Con,
said, loose thyself from the bands of thy neck, man. What is a band? A band is a hold, you know, a stronghold, man. We gotta loose that thing, man, because for us, man, we love the white man captivity, man. My cousin, this nigga in real estate, bro, and he can't stop, man. He can't stop making money, man. He just love it, you know. And bro, is hey, loose the bands, man. Right? He a Judite too, man. Right? Loose the bands, you know what I mean? Off of thy neck, man. Meaning Judah, let these people go, man.
that's right.
Go
Nathaniah
ahead,
said,
go back to
Nathaniah,
Genesis in a second when you're done with that.
Con, Nathaniah said, that's how you know we the people. We always been clean. The heathen brought they dirty diseases with them. Hey man, and that's through the spirit. Whether it be physically or carnally, real diseases, smallpox, uh Tuskegee experiments, and etc. All these damn dirty diseases, man, you know. But through the spirit, man, they brought their filthy ways on us, man. We learn
Yeah,
from the heathen, man. This is why we going off.
huh?
All right, going back.
Nathaniah for the W, man. That Northern Kingdom brother on the heathen neck. You know what I mean? Y'all brought all that shit over here. We was chilling. You understand? We
Mm-hmm.
was good. All right, go ahead.
God, Genesis 49 8 again. Judah, thou art he whom thy brother shall praise. Thy hand shall be in the neck of thine enemies. Thy father's children shall bow down before thee.
Meaning the other tribes, right? The other tribes will bow down before you, man. Meaning they gonna follow you, man. They gonna follow after you. So whatever trend you set, that's the trend they gonna follow, man.
That's
You
right.
know,
That's right.
that's how they come up with the name trendsetters because of Judites. You feel what I'm saying? Judah. Let's go. Let's go back to where we was.
God, loose thyself from the bands of thy neck, O captive daughter of Zion. Right? And
Con.
real quick, man, how are we gonna do that, right? Let me get that at Proverbs 17 and 40, I believe.
It's crazy how the spirit works because we haven't even got through the first chapter yet. We don't went through so many precepts. Like it's just like it's inevitable, bro. We start thinking about stuff and precepts come out of everywhere, bro.
God, is that it? Oh, Salaki is I think I don't have verse 40. I think it's Psalms 18, 40. Real quick, bear with me, y'all, right? Real quick. Ah, right? Start at verse 39. Psalms 18 and 39. For thou hast girded me with strength unto the battle. Thou
Mm-hmm.
hast subdued under me those that rose up against me. Right?
And that's in the spirit.
Con.
Hey,
Thou
check it out
hast
right quick. Check it out right quick before you go ahead. So it said, "For thou hast girded me with strength unto battle." So we battling powers and principalities today within us
Mm-hmm.
and on the outside of us, right? Then it reads, "Thou hast subdued under me those that rose up against me." So going from the powers and the principalities, right, and going to the rulers of this nation, man, we done we done subdued them because now we know that we have a kingdom awaiting for us. So we don't say the white man is God. You know, we don't respect the white man. You feel what I'm saying? We handle business how it's supposed to be handled because the Lord has subdued those our enemies under our feet, man. Right? And our body, bro. So the same thing with our spiritual, with spirit, more spiritual things. We subdue that enemy that's within us, which is the flesh, every day because the Lord gave us the strength, man.
That's
Right?
right. That's right.
Salaki, but that's beautiful right there.
Now
Go ahead.
bring it out Tawab breakdown out, right? Verse 40. Thou hast also given me the necks of mine enemies.
Hey man, we got the chokehold. Just shut up.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? Go ahead.
You ever seen that match where Stone Cold go in there, just kick another brother, hey man, that's how we finna do him in that day, man, right? And
Hell
what's
yeah.
that gonna result? What's that gonna result in, man? Right? That I might destroy them that hate me.
That's the
Right?
hope.
That's right, man. And that leads to Chief Ace's precept right here, man. Right? Jeremiah 51:20. Thou art my battle axe and weapons of war, for with thee will I break in pieces the nations.
Yeah, I'm talking about Stone Cold
Uh-huh.
Steve Austin. Bap. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Elbows coming from everywhere. Bap. You know what I mean?
Con. And with thee will I destroy
Them
kingdoms.
that. Man.
Con. That's right. Laying the smackdown. That's
Yeah,
right,
that's right.
man. Monday Night Raw, man. You know, we
Yeah.
in that thing, man. That's right.
Yeah.
We
They
in
were
that thing.
putting them in a chokehold, man, not letting them go, man. You understand? Go to sleep. Shut up. Go to
Uh-huh.
sleep.
And through the spirit, man, through the spirit, hey man, we in Monday Night Raw right now. We in Thursday Night SmackDown right now. But what we striving for, man? That WrestleMania, man. That's when Yahweh
Yeah.
Shai come back, man. You know that battle royale. We out there just, throwing
Off,
out the ring, throw the heat in out the ring, Moab.
yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, hey man, we in that thing, man. You
Yeah.
know.
Off the ropes, throw one of them to the rope. You understand? Grab them up. Wow.
Yeah, man. Come. That's right. That's right. That's it on that. Yeah. Tamase Khan. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Through the
God.
spirit, man. Right. We're going back. We're going back. Khan. Back to Leviticus 6, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it, right? Hey, that was all off verse 10, man, right?
Yeah. Con.
Leviticus 6 and 10 again. And the priest shall put on his linen garment, and his linen breeches shall he put upon his flesh, and take up the ashes which the fire hath consumed with the burnt offering on the altar, and he shall put them beside the altar.
And the priest needed breeches because the altar was tall. You know, the altar was kind of tall. So when he would walk up, you know, brothers and sisters would see his nakedness if he didn't have breeches on. You feel what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So that's why it was a commandment for the priest to have breeches on.
Come. And he shall put off his garment and put on other garments, and carry forth the ashes without the camp unto a clean place.
Because for us, we could just wear a garment and we don't have to wear like boxers and all these different things is new. You know, it was always a garment. You know, you have a long garment. You feel what I'm saying? Your extremities they breathe. You know, and you're able to populate. You know, and make babies even better because you don't. You know, women is not confined to their undergarment, and then we not confined to our undergarment, which makes us unsterile. You know, if you ever want to get sterile and you having trouble making babies, you know, don't wear breeches. You know, I mean, don't wear briefs and boxers. You feel what I'm saying? And you'll get fertile again.
That's right.
And
Right.
that's just on some scientific, what they call scientific stuff. All right, go ahead.
Verse 12. And the fire upon the altar shall be burning in it, it shall not be put out. And the priest shall burn wood on it every morning, and lay the burnt offering in order upon it. and
Mm-hmm.
he shall burn thereon the fat of the peace offerings.
Mm-hmm. And
The,
that offering would be in a corner like we went over. I believe it was last week or the week before. You would pile up some wood in the corner over there on the altar, and that's where that fat would constantly be burning. And you would lay down that wood again, and then you throw that fat over there and allow it to burn off in that corner.
that's right. Verse 13. The fire shall ever be burning upon the altar, it shall never go out.
Because you're gonna have to constantly put the fats of that animal, right? The intestines, the kidneys, all that stuff in that spot.
That's right. Verse 14. And this is the law of the meat offering. The sons of Aaron shall offer it before Yahweh, before the altar.
Mm-hmm.
And he shall take of it his handful, of the flour of the meat offering, and of the oil thereof, and all the frankincense which is upon the meat offering, and shall burn it upon the altar for a sweet savor, even the memorial of it unto Yahweh.
Yeah, I can't wait. I don't know if y'all brothers smelt that already, but I can't wait till we burn that the extra part of the lamb, bro. It smells so good. All right, go ahead.
Verse 16. And the remainder thereof shall Aaron and his sons eat. With unleavened bread shall it be eaten in the holy place. In the court of the tabernacle of the congregation they shall eat it.
Levites didn't even eat leavened bread. Every bread they ate was unleavened. This is all for a shadow to come. You know, Levites was most holy. Unleavened bread is most holy. You know what I mean?
Not. Verse 17. It shall not be baken with leaven. I have given it unto them for their portion of my offerings made by fire.
And it's like that brother said, I like that song. That nigga said, I'm built different. Right? What he said? Go look up that brother. He from IUIC, man. He said, I'm built different. Damn. But yeah, the Levites are built different. You feel what I'm saying? They don't eat no leaven. Us Jakes outside of the outside of the temple, we got all the breads you think of. You understand? Everything
Uh,
leaven. We wicked than a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Everything. Everything leaven.
for sure making sandwiches, man.
Man, a whole bunch of different stuff. We got fish sandwiches. We got turkey sandwiches. Oh, man, you understand? Man, Jake,
Con.
something, man. Go ahead.
It is most holy, as is the sin offering and as the trespass offering. Verse 18. All the males among the children of Aaron shall eat of it. It shall be a statute forever in your generations concerning the offerings of Yahweh made by fire.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone that toucheth them shall be holy.
Hey, man, I swear, bro. Jake, right, Levi, right, was they Jake too, but they had to be huge, bro. Like for real. Because when you go to how much weight it would be on that thing that they put on top of the garment, the ephod and the thing that hold the ephod, when you go into the weight of that, that's 120 pounds. And then look at how much protein these brothers eat. You know what I mean? On a daily basis. The Lord gave them a balanced diet of of carbs and protein. You feel what I'm saying? These brothers had to be huge, bro.
Con, that's right, man. That's right. Got
And no
damn
candy.
Tookie William bodies, man.
Yeah, no candies, no sugars, bro. Just hey man, just nothing but meal, corn, right? And certain vegetables like that. Unleavened bread, which the yeast make you fat, but unleavened bread don't have no yeast. Hey man, these brothers was built. You feel
Mhm.
me?
That's right. That's right,
Looking like a tall, big version of Reggie Bush.
man.
Just legs big than a mug. You know what I mean? Shoulders huge. Go ahead, bro.
Con. Right? Leviticus 6 and 19. And Yahweh spake unto Moses, saying, This is the offering of Aaron and his sons. which they shall offer unto Yahweh in the day when he is anointed. The
Mm-hmm.
10th part of an ephah of fine flour for a meat offering perpetual, right? A
Mm-hmm.
continuous, right? A continuous offering, right? Half of it in the morning and half thereof at night, man. Right? In a pan it shall be made with oil, and when it is baken, thou shalt bring it in, and the baking pieces of the meat offering shalt thou offer for a sweet savor unto Yahweh.
They chefing it. You know what I mean? Flips, flips. You got some fried ram going on, man.
Mm, ah,
I never had that before. All right.
man.
That's good.
And the priest of his sons that is anointed in his stead shall offer it. It is a statute forever unto Yahweh. It shall be wholly burnt.
Man, fully burnt, right?
Mhm. For every meat offering for the priest shall be wholly burnt. It shall not be eaten.
Don't you dare take a piece of that meat, no matter how good it smell. Go
Con.
ahead.
Verse 24. And Yahweh spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto Aaron and to his sons, saying, This is the law of the sin offering. In the place where the burnt offering is killed, shall the sin offering be killed before Yahweh. It is most holy.
I mean, they got to be killed in front of the altar too.
Mhm. The priest
But
that offereth it for sin shall eat it.
why? Cause that's the Lord eating it. So when Aaron and his sons eat the sacrifice, that's the Lord taking pleasure in eating that sacrifice, man. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai is in the priest's belly, man. You
Con,
understand? On the cardinal sense, right?
con.
Still
Read
can
that
read
again
that
now.
again, Doc. That's right.
Con. It's ox on that road. You know, he mainly listening in instead of looking at it. So I got you. Right. Leviticus 6:26. The priest that offereth it for sin shall eat it. In the holy place shall it be eaten.
In the tabernacle.
In the court of the tabernacle of the congregation.
Con.
Salakia, that's not what he wanted. He wanted this. I didn't read that yet. Salakia, right? Verse 25 again. Speak unto Aaron and to his sons, saying, This is the law of the sin offering. In the place where the burnt offering is killed, shall the sin offering be killed before Yahweh. It is most holy. The
Con.
priest that offereth it for sin shall eat it. In the holy place shall it be eaten, in the court of the tabernacle of the congregation.
Con.
All right. Verse 27. Whatsoever shall touch the flesh thereof shall be holy. And when there is sprinkled of the blood thereof upon any garment, thou shalt wash that whereon it was sprinkled in the holy place. Mm.
Hold on.
Khan,
Go to
Nithanah,
the
is that what you wanted, Nithanah? You got it? Khan.
Go to the book of Matthew, chapter 9 and verse 20. These
Khan, this is the
things,
book of
these things is a shadow of what to come, right? So let's read that.
Khan. This is the book of Matthew, chapter 9 and verse 20. Khan, I start at 19. And Yahushua arose and followed him, and so did his disciples. And behold, a woman which was diseased with an issue of blood 12 years came behind him and touched the hem of his garment.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Everyone that touches it shall be holy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
For she said within herself, if I may but touch his garment, I shall be whole.
Hey man, she read the law. She read the law, man. If I just touch it, if I just touch this sin offering, man, I'll be holy, man. I'll be made whole, man.
Con. Keep going now.
22. Yeah.
Con. For she saw, verse 22. But Yahushua turned him about, and when he saw her, he said, Daughter, be of good comfort. Thy faith hath made thee whole. And the woman was made whole from that hour.
Go back to the law.
Calm. Real quick, right? Hey, she touched the hem of his garment, man, right? And what's that going into? The hem, right? Let's get that. The hem of his garment, right? The extremity or prominent part of a thing, the edge, skirt, margin, right? The fringe of a garment. Hey, man, Yahweh Shah had fringes on, man, right? Yahweh Shah had fringes on, man, and that's what she touched. Just to bring that out, man.
Yeah,
Yahweh
you
Shah
can
got
never.
fringes on, you get fringes on, man.
Yeah, period.
Right?
Period.
Going back.
You couldn't just go right past that, huh? All right,
Nah,
go
I couldn't.
ahead.
Right?
Go
Verse
ahead.
28. But the earthen vessel, Leviticus 6 and 28. But the earthen vessel wherein it is sodden shall be broken. And if it be sodden in a brazen pot, it shall be both scored and rinsed in water.
Con. Get that word scored. It's talking about putting hot fire.
Mm-hmm. Scored, right? To score, polish, sharpen, also to rent, bright, furbish, score, or
So
scoured.
when you go into
Scoured.
polish, right? That's why they call the Lord like polished brass. And then in another one, they said as if he burned in a furnace. But both of it is polished. When you score something or when you polish something, when you purify it, you put it in fire,
Mm-hmm.
right? So it's talking about and if you don't believe me, or if the people in the chat don't believe me, go look it up, man. Go look up the word polished, polished brass, or go read, when they describe him and his father, in these different books like Daniel 9 and 7, Revelation 1 and 13 on down, go read what it's saying. And if it says polish, hey, trust and believe, man. The only way to polish something is to throw it in the furnace, take it out, and wipe it down, man.
That's right. Right? Reading on. Right? Verse 29. All the males among the priests shall eat thereof, it is most holy.
Con,
And no sin offering whereof any of the blood is brought into the tabernacle of the congregation to reconcile withal in the holy place shall be eaten. Right? Let me read that again. And no sin offering whereof any of the blood is brought into the tabernacle of the congregation to reconcile withal in the holy place shall be eaten. It shall be burnt in the fire.
con. You gotta be fully destroyed.
That's right. Con. It's like it. All that we read and what we hear is what we do.
Con. All that we read and we hear, we will do.
Con. Leviticus 7 and 1. Likewise, this is the law of the trespass offering. It is most holy.
Con. So you have a sin offering, you have a trespass offering. Trespass is sin. One is just greater than the other.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Go ahead.
In the place where they kill the burnt offering, shall they kill the trespass offering, and the blood thereof shall he sprinkle round about upon the altar, and he shall offer of it all the fat thereof, the rump, and the fat that covereth the inwards. Let's get that. What's the rump? It's the first time I'm seeing that in Leviticus right now, man. All right, what's the rump? Right, the tail, the fat tail of sheep, right? The stout part, that beginning
Con.
of the tail until the base of it, it's all fat, and then it stems up and it gets thinner and thinner, man. That stout part, man. You know,
Sheep don't have sheep don't have tails, bro.
yeah, con, yeah,
I'm talking about the buttocks, man. The rump, right? The booty cheek.
and let me go back. Right here,
But yeah,
Kisaki.
it's that top part around the where the where the damn excrement come out.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that's the word. Where the waste come out at.
Con. Verse 4, and the two kidneys and the fat that is on them, which is by the flanks, and the caul that is above the liver with the kidneys, it shall he take away.
Kind of all the insides.
Mm-hmm. And the priest shall burn them upon the altar for an offering made by fire unto Yahweh. It is a trespass offering. Verse 6, every male among the priests shall eat thereof. It shall be eaten in the holy place. It is most holy.
Hey man, no lie, bro. They was having a bust down like
Mm-hmm.
all day, every day, bro. They was having a bust down, man.
Yeah, they had
You
them. They
feel me?
had them bellies, man.
Man, you know, the bellies with the abs in it.
Yeah,
My
con.
daddy used to have a big ass belly, and he got an 8-pack on top of that motherfucker. How the hell you get an 8-pack on top of a big belly like that? Big,
Con.
strong, muscle bound, MFers, man.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Verse 7, as the sin offering is, so is the trespass offering.
Con.
Right? They're done in that same manner, right?
Yep.
There is one law for them. The priest that maketh atonement therewith shall have it.
Yeah. Period. That's they stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Cause
And the priest, can't go
cause
ahead. I'm sorry.
some of them bust downs, Judah could eat of it. Ephraim. You feel what I'm saying? The tribes could eat of it. Some of the bust downs, but not all of them. That's why he has to make it specific. Like, these only the priest. But the ones where he don't say only the priest, hey man, every is a feast.
Mm-hmm. Calm. Reading on. Verse 7. Salaki, verse 8. And the priest that offereth any man's burnt offering, even the priest shall have it to himself, the skin of the burnt offering which he hath offered.
So hey man, to help him with his tent, help him with clothing, he should have that skin, man. Help him with different things he need to make. Like, back then to hang up your garment that you washed, guess what you was braiding together or tying together, man? The skin from the animals.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Calm. His bedding, all of that.
All that, yeah. The rugs, the floor.
That's right. That's right. Verse 9. Salaki, the skin of the burnt offering which he hath offered, and all the meat offering that is baken in the oven, and all that is dressed in the frying pan, and in the pan, shall be the priest's that offereth it. And every meat offering mingled with oil and dry shall all the sons of Aaron have, one as much as another.
Hey, look, and dry, man. They was making jerky back then too.
Mm-hmm, come on. And what we could see here, man, this is what uh true tithing is for, man. This is how they get paid the stuff, man. They ain't going out and buying stuff on their own. No, they get portions of what the children of Israel bring to them. They keep for themselves. Okay, well, look, the law says I got to keep this, and they were set up, man. They
And
had
that
things.
it was for a divine reasoning too, because Israel, the 12 tribes, we could go with Levi being, Levi being that 13th tribe. you know what was happening is that we will work in tilling the ground, picking the the fruits and vegetables, the corn, shredding the ears of the corn and all that was our work. But the Levite work is dealing with the Most High and the work that he has set up for them. So they didn't need to, just because Levites didn't work in the field don't mean that they was lazy, man. The
Hmm.
Lord commanded us to work, you know. So it'd be a sin for you to be slothful, man. So the Levites was working in this manner, man. It was a lot
That's
of work.
right.
Like I said, the Levites had to be buff, man. You know,
That's right.
when you look at Judah and Levi on this world, you look at the Nigerians, and you look at the Haitians that's really eating, man, these brothers is built, man. You know, these brothers ain't weak, man. These brothers is built, and that's on a regular smegular without doing no workout or nothing like that. Those brothers is built. They eating right. I'm telling you, the our brothers that's in Nigeria, and our brothers that's in Haiti, man, them brothers is big.
Hmm. That's right, man. That's exactly right. God, right. Took your William bodies, man. Not no feeble heathen bodies, man. That's why they're like, damn, who are these niggas, man? Hey, we gotta take them into captivity.
Yeah,
Hey,
we got
man, that's how we went off, man. Because how can they take these big buff jakes, man, into captivity, man? It had to
he,
be by the Most High, man.
he said they more and mightier than us, man. We know
Hmm.
we see Africans, man. Africans skinny as hell, man. I was working out with this one dude from he's a modern day Egyptian, right? Where they from? Lebanese, right? Uh
Sudan.
Sudan. Yeah. So no, they
Yeah,
in they
Sudanese people today are the real Egyptians.
Sudanese. All right,
Yeah,
well
Khan,
he was from Libya or something like that.
Khan.
He was Libyan, right? And he would have to work like super super hard, to get his physique, and for me it's like, as long as I'm pushing weight, bro, I'm gonna get there. I'm big, you feel what I'm saying? I'm wide, stocky, but he was tall and skinny. And but he ended up getting buff, but you could tell it took him a lot more work than us, than me.
That's right. That's right. But all in all, it's still Kush, man. Libyans, Canaanites, Egyptians, etc., man.
Yeah, Con.
Khan, where we at? Verse 11, right? Leviticus 7 and 11. And this is the law of the sacrifice of peace offerings, which he shall offer unto Yahweh. If he offer it for a thanksgiving, then he shall offer with the sacrifice of thanksgiving unleavened cakes mingled with oil.
Not bread, but cakes. You know what I mean? Some of that good stuff. And I'm about to
Mm-hmm.
make my real about to make some of that too. Some unleavened cakes. She found a
Uh,
recipe. Hey man, Lord willing, that thing gonna be fire.
God. And unleavened wafers,
That's some rollout.
anointed with oil.
Yeah,
Uh
that's some rollouts. You know what I mean? She got the little little things like that. You know what I mean?
I just, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah. Cutting your got your cookie sheet and your little cutter.
Con, that noise you made on the page, right? And cakes mingled with oil of fine flour, fried. Mm.
Man, fried. You understand what I'm saying? That means you put your damn freshly pressed olive oil, in
Hmm.
that pan, and you flipping those little things you made with the cookie cutter, man.
That's right.
The wafers.
Verse 13. Besides the cakes, he shall offer for his offering leavened bread with the sacrifice of thanksgiving of his peace offerings.
Nah, yeah, and that's for you know, that's for Judah, man. You feel me?
Hmm.
Judah gotta have that leavened bread, man. You know, this ain't the one where just the priests get to eat it, man. You can all bust down on this one. This is the peace and the Thanksgiving offering. So this
Hmm.
is, this is the barbecue for the hood. This is the hood barbecue. This is not just a family, that little close family relative type situation, man. This is for the whole hood, man.
That's right.
Hey, meet me at John F. Kennedy, man. We throwing down. You feel what I'm saying?
Con,
Everybody's welcome. You know,
con. Right. That's right.
bring some of that Hawaiian bread. Don't forget the Hawaiian bread.
Adino.
Yeah,
Adino, you in here? I bring that Hawaiian bread.
don't forget that
That's Judah
Hawaiian
right
bread.
there. Con. Verse 14. And of it shall Salaki, and of it he shall offer one out of the whole oblation, right? Oblation is another word for offering, right? Out of the whole offering for an heave offering unto Yahweh. And let's get there. What's
Mhm.
heave, man? A heave offering, right? What's heave offering, right? Teruma, a contribution, right? A heave offering, a present, you know, a gift, man. You know, that's going
Damn,
into
that's
that
beautiful.
voluntary, man. Hey, man,
That's beautiful.
I gotta make this. Hey, you know what? I'm finna just make this as a gift too. You know, just throw it upon it, man.
This is the real thing though. It says heave offering a shoulder. So that's the real thing, because the priest gotta have that shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
They have to have that shoulder. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
Going back, right? And it shall be the priests that sprinkleth the blood of the peace offerings
Mm-hmm.
and the flesh of the sacrifice of his peace offerings for thanksgiving shall be eaten the same day that it is offered.
Mm-hmm.
He shall not leave any of it until the morning.
So hey, when we doing this peace offering, this lamb, it's the same way with that, man. None of it should be left into the morning. You
Con.
gotta eat all of it that night, of that day, man. You know?
Mm-hmm. That's right. Verse 16. But if the sacrifice of his offering be a vow or a voluntary offering, it shall be eaten the same day that he offereth his sacrifice. And on the morrow, also the remainder of it shall be eaten.
Con.
Gotta make sure you finish that thing, man.
Yeah.
Right? Because that's you got a Thanksgiving offering, you got a peace offering in that nature, man. You don't want to just I ain't gonna fit. I'm just gonna throw it away. Hey, man, you gonna make that thing in vain.
Yes.
You
And
know.
it's that vow. It's that vow that's the thing. You have to, if you make a vow, you have to finish your vow,
Mm-hmm.
especially when you make a vow to the Lord. You have to finish off that vow, man. So that's what it's going into. That animal is part of your vow. So if you don't finish that vow, or if you don't finish that animal, you breaking that vow.
Ah,
Right? It's spiritual, man. It's spiritual, man.
that's right. Read on. Verse 17. But the remainder of the flesh, right? But the remainder of the flesh of the sacrifice on the third day shall be burnt with fire.
Cause why? Cause now it's going bad.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, the Lord is official, man. Yeah, what I mean, now it's going bad, bro. You can't eat that,
Mm-hmm.
and then it goes in on you, right? It goes in on you, man. If you touch it, man, if you eat it, man, hey, look, I got an art against you, man. You know, go ahead.
Khan. That's right, Nathaniah Khan. Right, read on. Verse 18. And if any of the flesh of the sacrifice of his peace offerings be eaten at all on the third day,
Con,
it shall not be accepted.
man, I got an art against you, man. Go ahead.
Neither shall it be imputed unto him that offereth it.
Con, now your stomach gonna be jammed up.
Mm-hmm. It shall be an abomination.
Oh, what?
An abomination.
God, man, your stomach gonna be jammed up, man. What's
Mm-hmm.
happening to me? Now you got diarrhea. You the damn Aaron. You the priest, and you got diarrhea. You can't come into work today, nigga. Why you ain't listen to me? You know,
Mm-hmm.
I need you to do your duty, man. Same thing with Jake. No matter what tribe
Con.
you're from, man. Don't eat of that. Don't eat of that peace offering on the third day because I need you to do the work, man. You gotta glean the corn. You gotta pick the fruits of the vine for the wine. You gotta beat that corn into meal. You gotta do these certain things. You can't have diarrhea, man.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I
And,
mean?
and not only that, that's going into Eve as well, man. Hey, you got to sew. You got to sew for the day. You got to make some garments.
Yeah.
You got to take care of the children, man. You got to sheave the corn. You
Yeah.
know,
What it look
you
like you
can't do
having to
that
keep
when you,
on going, run to the dunghill, you
yeah,
know.
you know, right? Read on. And the soul that eateth of it shall bear his iniquity.
Yeah, Khan. Go to the book of Hebrews, chapter 10 and 26. Right, that iniquity, man. Your stomach jammed up, man. Right,
Mm-hmm.
stomach gonna be jammed up, man. But nah, man, cause you sin willfully. You feel what I'm saying? You sin against the
Con.
Most High. You transgress against the Most High willfully, man. He told you better. Like we said, man, if we knew better, we would do better. You feel what I'm saying? And now that we
Mm-hmm.
know better, we do better. Go ahead.
Con. This is Hebrews chapter 10 and verse 26. For if we sin willfully, after that we have received knowledge of the truth.
What is that, bro? That's that nigga. I told you on the third day, don't eat this thing. Burn it, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the truth, man. You a Hebrew Israelite, you got to keep the commandments, man. That's the truth, man. Don't go
Mm-hmm.
against that, right? Go ahead.
There remaineth no more sacrifices for sin.
So you're gonna have to bear your iniquity,
That's right. That's
because
right.
I told you better, right?
Right. And one thing I just want to add on to that, right? For if we see, for if we sin willfully after that we have received the knowledge of the truth, right? Hey, what's the truth, man? Classic. Let's get there. Y'all should know where I'm going. What's the
Yep,
truth, man?
yep.
Psalms 119 and 142, right? Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth, man.
Mm-hmm.
So going back to Hebrews, man, if we sin willfully after that we have received the knowledge of the law, right? The commandments, right? There remaineth no more sacrifice for sins, man.
Ah,
Con. Oops, lucky. Going back, right? Hope y'all got that. Con, where we at? 20.
19.
19. Yeah, 19. Con. Leviticus 7 and 19. And the flesh that toucheth any unclean thing shall not be eaten. It shall be burnt with fire. And
Mm-hmm.
as for the flesh, all that be clean shall eat thereof. But the soul that eateth of the flesh of the sacrifice of peace offerings,
So hold on. So
that
it said whatever flesh. This is how they start getting into the science of chicken can't touch no other meat. You can't clean chicken and beef together because it'll contaminate one another. But in this situation right here, if that meat touches anything unclean, let's say you selling pork, and you trying to get rid of pork, right? This meat, whatever meat that touches that pork, you got to chop that portion of that animal off, and go ahead and sell that too. But you can't eat thereof,
that's right, that's
or if
right.
it's an unclean vessel, or unclean anything. If that meat portion of the meat touch it, cut it off, throw it away, cut it off, sell it to the heathen.
Mm-hmm. Con. Again, 20. It's lucky. What am I? Yeah, con. Verse 20. But the soul that eateth of the flesh of the sacrifice of peace offerings that pertain unto the Yahweh, having his uncleanness upon him, even that soul shall be cut off from his people.
So if you just did your thing, in any type of way, you sat where your wife was bleeding at, any type of thing like that, and you go eat of the Lord of the Lord's sacrifice, man. Hey, you cut off. You know that's a wrap. If you
Hmm?
unclean in any way, man, you touch the dead body and you go and you want to go sit in the tabernacle and eat, with the brethren, man. No, you cut off. Go ahead.
Uh, Verse 21. Moreover, the soul that shall touch any unclean thing, as the uncleanness of man, or any unclean beast, or any abominable unclean thing, and eat of the flesh of the sacrifice of peace offerings, which pertain unto Yahweh, even that soul shall be cut off from his people.
Man, you gotta go out, man. Yeah, I mean you
Going
gotta
off,
shave, you gotta shave your beard and shave your head, man, and mourn, man.
man. That's
You
right.
might need to go a step further and shave your eyebrows too, man. You know,
you know,
so you can get accepted back in, man. You get, hey, man,
shave the hair off your little fingers right here. You know,
every
your
everything.
eyelashes, everything is gone, man. You know,
You're going back into be a baby, man. You got to be reborn again, man. You tripping, you
that's
know.
right. That's right. Kai. Leviticus 7:22. And Yahweh spake unto Moses, saying,
Hold on, before you get that, I want First Corinthians 5:11.
Kai. This is First Corinthians chapter 5, verse 11. But now I have written unto you, not to keep company, if any man that is called a brother be a fornicator, or covetous, or an idolater, or a railer, right? Or a drunkard, or an extortioner, with such and one know not to eat.
So right here is telling you, man, if you would go back to 21, Leviticus 7:21.
Con,
Hey man, Paul was a doctor of the law, man. Go ahead, read that again.
verse 21. Moreover, the soul that shall touch any unclean thing, as the
Fornicator,
uncleanness. Wait, Salakius.
fornicator, right? Go ahead, read,
Right, right.
so read that again. I'm gonna go to Corinthians,
Con,
right? I'm gonna go to Corinthians. Give me a second. See, sometimes you got to do this, man, because you get a better understanding. Go ahead.
Con, Leviticus 7:21. Moreover, the soul that shall touch any unclean thing,
A fornicator,
as the uncleanness of man,
covetousness,
or any unclean beast,
idolater,
or any abominable unclean thing,
a railer, a drunkard, a extortioner.
and eat of the flesh of the sacrifice of peace offerings,
Uh-huh.
which pertain unto Yahweh, even that soul shall be cut off from his people.
With all that, man, right? It says go back to
Yeah, I'm there.
yeah. All right. Now read that last portion.
Con,
With
with
such,
such and one know not to eat.
man, you ain't supposed to eat with those brothers, right? That means you don't
Con,
need to have counsel with them. You don't need to talk to them. They cut off, man.
con. Let me
Right?
rephrase that. Let me rephrase that better. With
Go ahead.
such and one know not to eat. Mm,
Con. Don't eat
right.
with that brother, man. You know. that brother's getting cut off.
That's
You
right.
gonna go against the Lord, nigga, right? You gonna go against the Lord? Brothers eating this food sacrificed to the idols, and you gonna go against the Lord, man, and eat that food with him,
That's
right?
right.
Same thing over here with this unclean thing. That's why we do the best of our ability, not to eat at unclean restaurants, man. Shalom, Lamar. Uh,
It's like Judah right there. Shalom, my shalom.
so what we do is we try our best not to eat at unclean places, man, because we know one thing, man, that will make us, unclean, man, right? And we don't need to eat thereof. So we stay away from those places, man. So but let's go back to the law.
Con.
This part is deep.
Con. Leviticus chapter 7, verse 22. And Yahweh spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, Ye shall eat no manner of fat of ox or of sheep or of goat.
So, some people would say that you can't eat any fat at all, but they have fat mixed in between meat. So does that mean you need to cut out that fat and throw that fat away and then only eat the meat portion of that meat? No, man. It's talking about the fat, meaning the fat of the insides and the the fat of the loins and stuff like that. Like you don't want to eat of that stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
No eating liver,
That's
right?
right. Verse 24. And the fat of the beast that dieth of itself,
So if a beast die of itself, right? Go ahead.
and the fat of that which is torn with beasts.
And the stuff that's torn from them fighting, right? You can't
Mm-hmm.
eat that meat. You can eat the other good portion of that meat, but you can't eat that meat, right?
Mm-hmm.
But of the beast that dieth of itself, you can't eat that at all. You might as well sell
Mm-hmm.
that.
May be used in any other use, but ye shall in no wise eat of it.
Con. You could sell it, you know. You can do whatever you want with it. Throw it to the wayside. Whatever you want, give it to your animals. Whatever you want to do, man, but you cannot eat of it. So if
Mm-hmm.
your cow get rammed by a goat in the back leg and it tears some meat, that back leg that it rammed, you can't eat that.
That's right. For whosoever eateth the fat of the beast, of which men offer an offering made by fire unto Yahweh, even the soul that eateth it shall be cut off from his people.
Hey man, Lord jamming you up, man.
Con. Moreover, ye shall eat no manner of blood.
Simple. It said no
Mm-hmm.
manner. Right? Get that word manner.
Lo, no, absolute prohibition. Basically, it's saying in the Hebrew, what it's really it's saying, you shall eat no blood, right? At all. No,
Period.
absolutely none, right?
With particle. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
You can't eat a particle of blood. Ain't
Man,
that a
that's gonna
must?
make me so that pink part, man. Hey, it's not liquid, Nah, if it's pink, man, damn,
It's out.
you know,
Damn. It said not even a particle.
I'm cut.
You hey, you do better than just burn that bitch, man.
Yeah, man. Well, there's not really blood; it's just a little pink. Nah, man, nah. You get down to with a microscope, man. That thing in there need to be burnt. you know, man, it vexed me. I got me. Yeah, you know, man.
Sometimes the burger, kind of, not it don't be all the way it's supposed to be, man. Damn, that mug said not even a particle.
Man, man.
Hey, I don't know
right?
how y'all feel in the chat, but I'm hurt, man. I gotta. Hey, man, you better watch yourself, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, shalom to the non-viewers in here, and peace and blessings to all y'all that are tapping in, man. All praises. But hey,
Uh,
man, no particle, not even a particle of blood, man,
not even a
at
particle.
all, man. You better take a mic. Oh, it's pink. Hold on, you better take that microscope. And, oh man, I see a little speck of some liquid. Ah, man, I got to throw it out, man. Hey, Most
Man,
High, man, he's specific, man.
man.
All right.
All
Let me
right,
read
let's
that
go.
again.
Let's go.
Moreover, ye shall eat no particle of blood, man.
Man,
you know, whether it be of fowl or of beast, in any of your dwellings.
man,
Whatsoever so it be that eateth any particle, right? Absolute peace, pink, all that, right? Of blood, even that soul shall be cut off from his people. Hey, man, now I know to be more circumspect. This is why it's good to read these things, man. You
man.
know,
Hey, everything I eat now, I'm gonna have a knife and a fork, man.
uh huh,
You understand? I'm not taking a chance with nothing. They'll
man. Hey,
be
I
like,
go,
"Hey,
I,
this pink, man. Nah, bro, I can't eat it. Hey, I
hey,
don't care if you offended,
man,
you still
yeah.
play,
you
nothing,
know.
man.
Hey,
Pink,
Chief, look at Chief, man. I'll go over there cheesing and laughing. I can tell, right?
yeah, God,
Right. Hey, man, I go to Port Local, man. I know it's not a steak. I know it's not nothing like that. They had a saute, and you telling it, man. Let me get that well done. Hey, man, anywhere I'm going, hey, well done. Hey, what you
well
mean, well
done.
done? That's just a soup. Hey, well done, man.
Well
You
done.
know, well done. I don't give a damn what it is, man. Lettuce, well done, man. Hey, you know,
Oh
man, no
man,
vampires. That's right. That's funny. Let's
man,
go. No folly, no folly. Let's get in it, right?
man. Hey, we
right.
gotta have folly, man. This
Yeah,
keep
God.
Israel going. This gets the people going,
Hey,
right?
that's right.
Man, go ahead.
right. Uh, man, that's right though. No particles of blood, y'all. Right.
Hey, we laughing, but we see where we went short so many times, man.
That's right. That's
You
right.
know, that thing said no particle, man. Damn. Go ahead.
Verse 28. And Yahweh spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, He that offereth a sacrifice of his peace offerings unto Yahweh shall bring his oblation unto Yahweh of the sacrifice of his peace offerings.
And you know what really jammed me up, man, when we read that, bro, is that sometimes I tell my like it was a time where I told my wife, nah, man, it's good. You feel what I'm saying? Nah, it's good. Ain't it ain't no blood in there. You feel what I'm saying?
Right, right,
It's
right.
not, it's not bleeding anywhere. You feel what I'm saying? The blood is cooked. So, but that thing said not he's stupid. He said not even a particle, bro. So it wasn't good. You feel what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
And that was goat that we had,
Mhm.
and it wasn't good. Damn. All right, go ahead.
At the
I,
time of your ignorance, we
I'm
just
vexed.
gotta do a little better, man. All right.
30.
Verse 30. His own hands shall bring the offerings of Yahweh made by fire. The fat with the breast, it shall he bring, that the breast may be waved for a wave offering before Yahweh.
Mm,
That's the first time oh, that's that wavering offering, right? Real quick,
yeah,
wave.
con.
All right, we read that in verse Leviticus chapter 4.
Yeah, con.
Right, wave offering to move to and fro, wave, besprinkle, right?
The reason why it's a wave offering is because of the way that you got to do it with the blood.
Con, that's right, that's right. Yeah, included in the sprinkling, that's right, that's right.
Sprinkle 7 times.
Mm-hmm. Striking the altar with it, bam, that's right,
Mm-hmm.
right. Again, his own hands shall bring the offerings of Yahweh made by fire. The fat with the breast, it shall he bring the breast, that the breast may be waved for a wave offering before Yahweh.
Con. Hey, picture. Hey, They said with his own hands, man. No plate, no trays, no
Uh,
tongue. This hot than a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Run it to the altar. Take it, hot potato. Nah, man, but I'm pretty sure it was on some type of tray or plate or something. But the way that you read it, it'd be like, this, you know what I mean? He had to carry that thing, burning his hand up. You know what I mean? Hot,
mhm.
shit, hot. You know what I mean? But nah,
Con,
he had to have a plate or something, or wait for it to cool off or something, man. Because coming straight off of that altar, man, if the Levites got to burn their hand like that, they're gonna be out for a season.
that's right. Verse 31. And the priest shall burn the fat upon the altar, but the breast shall be Aaron's and his sons.
So just like the shoulder, the breast,
Hmm.
right? What does the breast symbolize? I'm asking you, what the breast symbolize?
What does it mean?
Just so like with the breast, what do? You know, you nurture. You know, with the
Hmm.
breast, you is nourishment. You know, it's health,
I can see that. I can see that.
right? So the Lord gave you the shoulder for strength, because we know that the Levites had to wear, you know, the children of Israel on their shoulder every time they go to the altar, right? Because the
Right,
shoulder
right, right.
is for
And the
strength.
breastplate. Uh huh.
Yeah, it's for strength, but the breast is for nutrition, right? The breast is also something good to lay on, you know. So like Peter laying on Yahushua's breast, you know, it's a way of embracing, you know. So these things are spiritual, is not only carnal, you know. Your best place to lay. Let's say if we didn't have pillows now, man, you would have a woman, and your best place to lay is on her breast, man.
Hmm.
You know.
That makes sense to me. Bring it out. Right. Salaki.
31, 32.
Con. And the right, verse 32. And the right shoulder shall ye give unto the priests for an heave offering of the sacrifices of your peace offerings.
So the heave offering is the shoulder of the animal, which is the
Hmm.
strength, right? That's where it bears all its weight, man. It bears its burden on its shoulder, man. If you ever lift weights and you lift it the wrong way, right, you will bear a lot of weight on your shoulder. So your elbows have to be a 40 degree for you to hit your chest. You feel what I'm saying? But when you put a lot of weight on them shoulders, man, you could pop your thing out of joint, man. But your shoulders have to bear the majority of the weight, man. You have to be able to bear that weight, man. That's why the Lord gave the woman hips, but he gave the man shoulders to bear the weight and the struggle of the family.
Con. Con. Reading on. Verse 33. He among the sons of Aaron that offereth the blood of the peace offerings and the fat shall have the right shoulder for his part.
And we know the right side means strength, right? The right side is strength, right? It's putting your hand towards, right? And then the shoulder is also, you know, for bearing that burden.
Con. Right? Verse 34. For the waved breast and the heaved shoulder have I taken of the children of Israel from off the sacrifices of their peace offerings.
Hey, look how I colored that one. that
Con,
that
con.
mug needed some special attention, man. You know that. Hey, that's a lot, bro. I'm telling you, man. So when you read it, bro, it said for the wave breast and the heave shoulder. So like, and when you think about it, like how I was explaining to you, you know, the breast is something that's embracing, you know, something that nourishes the kid, you know, something that you get brought up by, you know, and then the shoulder is the burden, you know, and the strength, right? So the priest had to bear all of that, man, you know, because they also got to tell you, right? Because the Levites, right, the ones under Moses, not the Aaronites, they got to teach you, they got to bear that burden to teach you the law so you don't go off. And then Aaron got to bear that burden to bring it to the Lord and get you forgiven for it.
Mm-hmm.
And that takes love, man. That takes care and that takes concern, you know.
That's right. Con. And have given them unto Aaron the priest and unto his sons by a statute forever among the children of Israel. This is the portion of the anointing of Aaron
Con,
and of the anointing of his sons out of the offerings of Yahweh made by fire in the day when he presented them to minister unto Yahweh in the priest's office, which Yahweh commanded to be given them of the children of Israel
con. So
in the
this day portion, man. So all the offerings that we read about going on to here, everything that we offer, man, the Levites, besides a burnt offering that has to be fully burnt, the Levites eating that, man. They breaking down, busting down, and they take the shoulder, they take the shoulder and the breast. So where the other parts of the body going? Are they gonna burn it all the way up? Nah, man, that's for the children. That's for the
mm-hmm,
children of Israel, man. We having a big barbecue. That's why when we don't sin, say we don't sin. Guess what brothers do, man? They bring a peace and a Thanksgiving offering. So that way, when we're not sinning, we're still partying, we barbecuing. Even when we're not sinning, right? Because hey, Israel gotta eat.
yeah, that's that peace and that Thanksgiving.
Come, go ahead.
Con, con, which Yahweh commanded to be given them of the children of Israel in the day that he anointed them by a statute forever throughout their generations. This is the law of the burnt offering, of the meat offering, and of the sin offering, and of the trespass offering, and of the consecrations, and of the sacrifice of the peace offerings, which Yahweh commanded Moses in Mount Sinai in the day that he commanded the children of Israel to offer their oblations unto Yahweh in the wilderness of Sinai. Con, all that we read and what we hear is what we do. All that we read
Come,
is reiterated here in verse 37 and verse 38.
come. All that we read and hear, we will do. That's what we said, bro. That's what we said in the wilderness, man. Everything you're telling us that we need to do, man, we gonna do it. That's the covenant. So when we say that at the end of our reading in the Torah, man, we letting it be known that if it was possible and we had an altar and we had the things that the Lord asking for, we would do it, man. We would have the Levitical priesthood, Salakia, set up to do these offerings, man.
Mm-hmm. Con. Uh,
You ready?
yeah, con. As a matter of fact, let me use the bathroom. I'm at holding that thing. I'll read a little bit real quick.
Time.
Leviticus A1. And and Yahweh spake unto Moses, saying, take Aaron and his sons with him, and the garments, and the anointing oil, and a bullock for the sin offering, and 2 rams, and a basket of unleavened bread. And gather thou all the congregation together unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And Moses did as Yahweh commanded him, and the assembly was gathered together unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation.
Con. I'll take over from there.
Okay, come, let me highlight it for you.
Con.
The water, the water.
Con, not a problem. All right, Con. So like it's reading on. And Moses said unto the congregation, this is the thing which Yahweh commanded to be done. Right? This came directly from the Most High, man. Right? And Moses brought Aaron and his sons and washed them with water, man. Right? And baptizing them brothers. And he put upon him the coat and girded him with the girdles and clothed him with the robe and put the ephod upon him, and he girded him up with the curious girdle of the ephod and bound it upon him therewith, right? So when you had to get ready, right, when the Aaronites, when the Zadokites, when they had to get ready, they had to have help, bro, because this stuff was so heavy. You couldn't just put it on like a t-shirt. You had to have help and strap it up, and your brother, you on a step below and he placing it on you, hands up. You needed help, man. It's some heavy stuff, for you to wear this up to the altar, you know, and it had to be done like such so we could get forgiven for our sins, man. When the Aaronites make that atonement for us, right? Verse 8, and he put the breastplate upon him. Also, he put in the breastplate the Urim and the Thummim, right? And we know, when the brothers couldn't find out their tribe, they took up the Urim and Thummim, right, in the book of Numbers. Let's go get that right quick. One of the big brothers from BOW, right, the Believers of the Way, man. I asked him where they go get their lamb from, Ratazan, and he gonna give me the name of where they get their lamb from. I'm looking at it. I'm looking for a better place to grab lamb in California, for a reasonable price. All right, but back on subject. Let's get I need that in numbers. Salakia Israel, give me a second. Do me a favor, man. Go to Deuteronomy. I mean, no, go to Numbers 27 and 21.
This is the book of Numbers, chapter 27 and verse 21, and it reads, and he shall
Go,
stand before.
go, go up. Uh, uh, go up some more. Salakia. Okay, okay, hold on. All right. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. I wanted the one where oh yeah. Start at 18. Go to 18. Hold on.
Con,
Let them out. Yeah, go to 18.
This Numbers 27 and 18, and it reads, and Yahweh said unto Moses, take thee Joshua, the son of Nun, a man in whom is the Spirit, and lay
The
thy
spirit.
hand
Hey,
upon him.
hey, the spirit been around for a long time, man. Right? That Rakak Kwadash ain't just show up, once Christ died. You know,
Mm-hmm.
the Rakak Kwadash been around. Right, go ahead.
Con, and set him before Eleazar the priest, and before all the congregation, and give him a charge in their sight.
Go ahead.
And thou shalt put some of thine honor upon him, that all the congregation of the children of Israel may be obedient.
What that's talking about. So if you wanted the answer, I was waiting. But if you want me to go ahead, I'll go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
So it said, and thou shalt put some of thine honor upon him. So the respect and honor that the people have for you, you send this, you call this brother in your name, like, hey, this brother up under me, you put some of your how good your name is in the hood, You know, like brother said, my name good in the hood. You feel what I'm saying? Whenever you go to 54th and Juniper Ave, you know, just say uh you know, Lee sent you. You feel what I'm saying? And you'll be good, man. They'll respect you and they'll hold what you say to a high degree. You know, and that's what he's saying right here.
Mm-hmm.
Read 20 again.
Con. Verse 20 again. And thou shalt put some of thine honor upon him, that all the congregation of the children of Israel may be obedient.
Let
Right?
me listen.
He didn't take all of his honor away. He gave, hey man, put some of that on him, man. Hey, they still gonna respect you while thou
Yeah,
livest, you know. But hey, they gonna respect Joshua in that same manner.
Con. I'm coming in the name. I'm coming in the name of this person, you know.
Mm-hmm. God, verse 21. And he shall stand before Eleazar the priest, who shall ask counsel for him after the judgment of Urim before Yahweh.
Mm-hmm.
At his word shall they go out, and at his word they shall come in, both he and all the children of Israel with him, even all the congregation.
Con. So hey man, the Urim and Thummim, man, that's the spirit. You feel what I'm saying? Because
Con.
when you couldn't find something out, you know, carnally, what did you go to? You went to the Urim and Thummim, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now when we can't find out who you are physically, you know, from your forefathers, guess what we go to? The Rakakodash. The spirit gonna bear witness with our spirit, man. Same way with the Urim and Thummim, right? Read on.
Con, reading on. Right? Con, verse 22. And Moses did as Yahweh commanded him, and he took Joshua and set him before Eleazar the priest and before all the congregation, and he laid his hands upon him and gave him a charge as Yahweh commanded by the hand of Moses.
So the Urim and Thummim, I think it was Deuteronomy, but it's all good. I was looking for that scripture where it says they couldn't find out the house of their father, and
Numbers 1 and 18.
yeah,
Num-
that might be
Numbers
it.
1 and 18.
And they brought him unto the Urim and Thummim. But like we see, man, the Urim and Thummim is the spirit, right?
Mm,
It'll tell you all things, man.
Numbers 1 and 18. Uh,
You might need to go down. Oh no, that's it. That's it.
yeah, con.
No, 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 no. No, that ain't it.
They don't talk about it here, but it just talks about how they declared the pedigrees.
Yeah, kind.
Um,
I think it's further down in numbers. In numbers one.
I think it's towards the end. Children of Dan, children of Asher. It's talking about, but those that could not
Yeah,
find out their registry.
yeah, kind.
Uh,
Type that in right quick or something.
let me see. Mm, I think that's one in. I think what we're talking about here is in Ezra. Let me see real quick. It's like bear with us, y'all.
Yeah, kind. It say Ezra. I saw Ezra, but I don't think that's it.
Right here, yeah, right here, right. Ezra 2 and 62, 61, and the children of the priests, the children of Habiah, the children of Cause, the children of Barzillai, which took a wife of the daughters of Barzillai the Gileadite, and was called after their name. These sought their register among those that were reckoned by genealogy. but
Con,
they were not found. Therefore were they as polluted, put from the priesthood.
con. So
And
now we got to dig deep, man. And when you dig deep, you go into the spirit. All right, go
that's
ahead.
right. And the Tershatha said unto them that they should not eat of the most holy things, till there stood up a priest with Urim and with Thummim.
Con.
Right? That's right. I
That's
can
what
get
we
that real
want.
quick just for the edification. Let's get that.
Yeah.
All right. What is the Urim? Lights, stones kept in a pouch on the high priest's breastplate, used in determining God's decision in certain questions and issues.
Uh-huh.
Right? You got
That's
to
the
ask the
spirit.
spirit. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And Thummim, right?
I
Right.
believe that's the judgment or the answer.
Stones provided for the means of achieving a sacred lot.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's right. We gonna let's shake the dice type deal. Let's see. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, it says this. The spirit says that because the spirit is the one who's working on those instruments.
On. Yep.
To determine certain things. You
Yep.
know, truth. Bam.
Truth.
An emblem of complete truth. Oh, that's what
Yeah.
it is. That's what the spirit said. Okay, yeah, that's what it is.
That's what it is. That's the judgment.
Uh, right.
All right, we
Going
could
back.
yeah, we could go back. All praise to the Most High, man, at the water Ark for finding that for me. 'Cause I was
Con.
looking.
All praises. All praises. Real quick. Dice come from Urim and Thummim. That's why little homies get the big homie name. Con. That's all the comments.
Yeah,
Con.
God. You got
All right, where we at?
little Tucci Loke, you know what I mean? Baby Loke, you know what I mean?
Yo, hey, Joshua, that's baby Moses. What up?
Yeah, yeah. That's
you
little
know?
Moses, you know what
Uh
I
huh.
mean?
Well, would you leave off at?
Oh, I left off at 5.
Okay, con.
No, Salakia, 8.
Con, that's right, that's right. Con. And he put the breastplate upon him. Also, he put in the breastplate the Urim and the Thummim. Right? Verse 9. And he put the mitri upon his head. Also, upon the mitri, even upon his forefront, did he put the golden plate, the holy crown, as Yahweh commanded Moses. And Moses took the anointing oil and anointed the tabernacle and all that was therein and sanctified them.
Con.
And
He
he sprinkled.
sprayed that thing down with that good stuff, you know what I mean? That
Hmm.
we can't have, that we can't remake.
That's right.
Right. What is
Spices.
what is called, bro? It start with an A. My bad. The apothecary.
Yeah, con. Right. And he sprinkled thereof upon the altar 7 times, and anointed the altar and all his vessels, both the laver and his foot, to sanctify them.
Con.
And he poured of the anointing oil upon Aaron's head, and anointed him to sanctify him.
Con. And we know Aaron's head went all the way down, to his beard and all the way down to the bottom of his garment, man. Right? So when it says his head, right? Because when we read up in Revelation, it said his head and his hairs were white like wool, right? Meaning, his hair on his head and his beard, man. His head and his hairs, man. So when the oil poured down on him, man, you best believe that thing went into Aaron's beard,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Ah. Verse 13. And Moses brought Aaron's sons and put coats upon them, and girded them with girdles, and put bonnets upon them, as Yahweh commanded Moses. And he brought the bullock for the sin offering, and Aaron and his sons laid their hands upon the head of the bullock for the sin offering.
Con,
And he slew it. And Moses took the blood and put it upon the horns of the altar round about with his finger,
mm-hmm.
and purified the altar. and poured the blood at the bottom of the altar and sanctified it to make reconciliation upon it.
And that's like the same thing as you saying, I lay down my life, for the brethren, or I lay down my life for the Lord. When he poured that blood in front of the altar, that's you laying down your life, man. That's you being reconciled, man, giving your all unto the Lord, man. In the spiritual things nowadays, that's you giving your all unto the Lord, man. I lay down my life for you, Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, and for the brethren, right?
Con.
Because
We
the
know.
life is in the blood.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Verse 16. And he took all the fat that was upon the inwards, and the caul above the liver, and the two kidneys, and their fat, and Moses burned it upon the altar. But the bullock and his hide, right, his skin, his flesh, and his dung, he burnt with fire without the camp. So like not the skin, but the fur of it, right? His flesh and his dung he burnt with fire without the camp, right, outside the camp, as Yahweh commanded Moses. And he brought the ram for the burnt offering, and Aaron and his sons laid their hands upon the head of the ram, and he killed it.
Time
And,
transferring the sins.
Mhm. And Moses sprinkled the blood upon the altar round about, and he cut the ram into pieces. And Moses burnt the head and the pieces and the fat. And he washed the inwards and the legs in water. And Moses burnt the whole ram upon the altar. It
Mm-hmm.
was a burnt sacrifice for a sweet savor, and an offering made by fire unto Yahweh, as Yahweh commanded Moses. And he brought the other ram, the ram of consecration. And
Mm-hmm.
Aaron and his sons laid their hands upon the head of the ram, and he slew it. And
Con,
Moses took.
before you go too far, go get that word consecration for anybody that might be new and not know, or might be just tuning in.
Consecration, setting, installation, installing, fulfilling, right? A dedicatory sacrifice,
Con.
dedicated.
Yeah, dedication, right?
Hmm.
Consecration, dedicating you, right? Ordering like uh, you know, whatever it is that you're supposed to do. Let's say a new priest is coming in, right? Aaron's son that hit 20 years old, and he got to get that consecration, that dedication unto the Lord,
Hmm.
right? So that's what it is. It's a dedication, dedicating, consecrate, right? Dedicating the temple, right?
Hmm.
Consecrate the temple, consecrate the people unto the Lord.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Going into the feast of dedication.
Yep.
You know.
Rededicating the temple, consecrating the temple.
Con. Going back to right. Con.
Right
Verse
there and
23.
slew. Yep.
And he slew it. And Moses took of the blood of it and put it upon the tip of Aaron's right ear and upon the thumb of his right hand and upon the great toe of his right foot.
Come
And he brought Aaron's sons, and Moses put of the blood upon the tip of their right ear and upon the thumbs of their right hands and upon the great toes of their right feet. And
Mm-hmm.
Moses sprinkled the blood upon the altar round about.
And as much as that's carnal, that's spiritual. You know
Mm-hmm.
why the blood you're anointing your ear, meaning you're gonna hear, right? Your right hand, meaning you're gonna do. right? That right thumb on the right hand, meaning you're gonna do. If you didn't have your thumb, it's hard to grab, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that means you're gonna do it, and then your
The big
let me
toe,
see,
your
yeah,
big
your
toe will be
great
going
toe
into your goings.
and your goings, and your great toe is what keep you balanced. Without your great toe, your balance will be off,
Right,
right?
right.
But your
Not
great
not
toe,
not not the pinky, not this finger, but the thumb is the chief of your hand. Your big toe is the chief of your feet. The right
con,
ear is what you put your right ear to, to
that's you
listen
gonna, yeah, con.
on, on the right side.
That's gonna be a desire,
Mm-hmm.
right? Is what you hear within your right ear.
Con,
So it's spiritual as much as it is carnal, right?
con. Verse 25, it reads, And he took the fat and the rump and all the fat that was upon the inwards, and the caul above the liver, and the two kidneys, and their fat, and the right shoulder, and out of the basket of unleavened bread.
Hey, do me a favor, right quick.
Con.
Go into 25, right? Leviticus 8 and 25,
Mhm.
and get that the fat that's upon the inwards. Yeah, get the fat. Yeah, that right there.
Choices, best part, abundance, um, best, finest, grease marrow,
I think it's talking about the intestines. Go to the inwards.
midst among inner part,
Mm-hmm.
nearest part, the center, bowels,
Mm-hmm.
pertinence.
Intestines.
Remember, we went into pertinence too.
Yeah,
Um,
con.
it's not letting me click that, but
Them damn devils took the pertinence out.
I can get it real quick though. Hold on.
Yeah, con. No, I'm talking about at that dang
Yeah,
form, man.
yeah. The pertinence definition would be the liver, heart, and lungs of an animal. The inner, yeah, the
Inner
guts and
part.
all of that.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
con.
Pertinence therein, right? And he took the fat and the rump and all the fat that was upon the inwards, right? And the caul above the liver and the two kidneys and their fat and the right shoulder, and out of the basket of unleavened bread that was before Yahweh, he took one unleavened cake and a cake of oiled bread and one wafer, and put them on the fat and upon the right shoulder.
Mm,
And he put all upon Aaron's hands and upon his son's hands, and waved them for a wave offering before Yahweh.
man, that's beautiful, bro. You got you and your kids, y'all walking up with the, you know what I mean, with the offering unto the Lord. You know, like, yeah, hey, this is a wave offering, Lord. Take that for, you know what I mean? Take that for us
Mm-hmm.
as we sit down at meat and eat it, you know?
God. Verse 28. And Moses took them from off their hands and burnt them on the altar upon the burnt offering. They were consecrations for a sweet savor. It is an offering made by fire unto Yahweh.
So yeah, exactly how the Levites eat it, that's how the Lord wanted to eat it. You know, that's how
Mm-hmm.
Yahweh wanted to eat it. Said just like how y'all bust down, as we read up in, I think that was what, chapter 6.
Yeah, Khan.
It was chapter 6 where we saw how they bust down with it. You know, they take the
Chapter
shoulder, had an
chapter
unleavened
7.
bread. 7, yeah,
Yeah, chapter
kind.
7.
He said, "Hey, let me get one of those meals. You know that I made you made you put together for y'all. Let me get that. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
Khan. Verse 29. And Moses took the breast and waved it for a wave offering before Yahweh. For of the ram of consecration, it was Moses' part, as Yahweh commanded Moses.
Con,
And Moses took of the anointing oil and of the blood which was upon the altar, and sprinkled it upon Aaron, and upon his garments, and upon his sons, and upon his sons' garments with him, and sanctified Aaron and his garments, and his sons' garments with him.
con. Sanctified it, meaning he set it apart. You know, he made
Mhm.
that thing more holy.
Ah.
Right?
And Moses said unto Aaron and to his sons, boil the flesh at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and there eat it, with the bread that is in the basket of consecrations, as I commanded, saying, Aaron and his sons shall eat it. And that which remaineth of the flesh and of the bread shall ye burn with fire. And ye shall not go out of the door of the tabernacle of the congregation in 7 days, until the days of your consecration be at an end. For 7 days shall he consecrate you.
Con. He's gonna dedicate you within those 7 days.
Mhm. As he hath done this day, so Yahweh hath commanded to do, to make an atonement for you. Therefore shall ye abide at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation day and night 7 days, and keep the charge of Yahweh, that ye die not. For so I am commanded.
Con. So when you break the commandments, you know, when you sin, you know, you destined for death, man. So, but when you listen, right, you're gonna live, and the Lord's gonna bless you,
What's that?
right?
Romans 6:25. That is Romans chapter 6 and verse. Oh no, yes, 23. For the wages of sin is death, but the gift of Yahweh is eternal life through Hamashiach Yahushai our Adawan.
Con. So when you listen, you know, you get life. You know, you be dedicated unto the Lord. You've been written in the book of life.
Mm-hmm.
But when you go off and you sinning, man, hey man, your name is erased out of the book of life, and you are exchanged with another spirit, man. Another spirit gonna have your lot because you wanted to go off.
God. Verse 36. So Aaron and his sons did all things which Yahweh commanded by the hand of Moses.
Hmm.
God. All that we read and all that we hear, we will do.
Uh, all that we read and hear, we will do.
God. All right. Next book, y'all. Next book.
Hey man, 2 hours, 2 hours is pretty good, pretty good, man. You know, we try to look out, man, and not bring out so many precepts, but most definitely, man, that was a good read of the law. You said we in Malachi, right?
Yeah, come Malachi 3. Come. Malachi 3. Hold on, let me get this thing going real quick.
Okay.
That frankincense and myrrh, baby. Malachi chapter 3, y'all. Hey, keep bearing with us, man. Hey, a lot of y'all jumped off the ship last week, man, before we ended, man. Yeah, hey, keep it going, man. Y'all got this. Y'all got this. Do some stretches, Hey, you know.
Go ahead, I'm here whenever you're ready. I had to put something in my belly, man. I'm starving.
Kwame Asarala. Malachi 3, y'all. If y'all got some precepts on this thing, man, bring them things out, man, because this thing, it's a lot of prophecy in it, you know?
Powerful book. Powerful book.
Right. Con. All right. Let's get in it. Let's get in it, right? Malachi chapter 3 and verse 1. Hey, Nathaniah, if you still in there, type a comment real quick. Baba Kasha. All right. Yeah, y'all might want to pay attention in this one a little bit more stronger because it's a lot of prophecy in here, strong breakdowns. It gets deep, man. All right, and it's only 2 chapters this time, y'all. So y'all can bear the burdens with us, man. Y'all got this. Y'all in this thing together, man. You know.
Go ahead, you can bring it out.
All right, this is Malachi 3 and 1. It says, "Behold, I will send my messenger, and he shall prepare the way before me. And the Lord whom ye seek shall suddenly come to his temple, even the messenger of the covenant, whom ye delight in. Behold, he shall come, saith the Lord of hosts." Who's that talking about, y'all? Y'all in the chat, who's this talking about right here? All right. Who's that talking about? Verse 1. Who is that referring to? All right, read it again. "Behold, I will send my messenger, and he shall prepare the way before me. And the Lord whom ye seek shall suddenly come to his temple." All right. Type in the chat, y'all. Who's that talking about?
Somebody gotta have that.
Come. I'll give y'all a little time. All right. Y'all ain't got it. I'm gonna pull it up, man. All right. Nobody?
Somebody got it. Just give them a second, huh?
Come. Right. Let me read it one more time. Malachi 3 and 1. "Behold, I will send my messenger, and he shall prepare the way before me. And the Lord whom ye seek shall suddenly come to his temple, even the messenger of the covenant, whom ye delight in. Behold, he shall come, saith the Lord of hosts."
Con. Nobody?
Nobody. I
Go ahead,
got it.
bring
I'll
it
get
up.
it. Let's get that right. Mark chapter 1, verse 2. Right? Right? Mark chapter 1, verse 1. "The beginning of the gospel of Hamashiach Yahushai, the son of Yahweh, as it is written in the prophets. Behold, I send my messenger before thy face, which shall prepare thy way before thee." Right? It's talking about Yahushai, man. You know? Talking about Yahushai. You know? Text Gabawar that question, not Nathaniah.
Hey, Salakia, read that again, bro. That's talking about John.
Yeah. Type Gabawar that question. I'm not gonna pull that up.
You heard me?
Yeah. Con.
That's talking about John. That's talking about Elijah, the prophet. I'm gonna send my
Con.
messenger.
Right. Yeah. Slacky. I had it written down right here. I
Yeah,
was reading
Con.
another part. Yeah, John the Baptist, man. That's Elijah, right? Because it goes into that. Slacky, right?
All
Let me
praises.
go
This was
back to Let me go back to Malachi, right? Behold, I will send my messenger, and he shall prepare the way before me, and the Lord whom ye seek shall suddenly come to his temple. That's what I was thinking, Axelaki,
Mm-hmm.
right? Even the messenger of the covenant whom ye delight in, behold, he shall come, saith the Lord of hosts. Mm. Con, you want to chime in on that again?
I was trying to see
Okay,
if
Con.
Nathaniah hit me up yet.
Okay, Con. Malachi 3 and 2. But who may abide the day of his coming?
Con,
And who shall stand when he appeareth? For he is like a refiner's fire and like fuller's soap. You see that? That's going into Hamashiach Yahushua right here. The
yeah,
first
con,
portion, the one that's preparing the way before me, that's talking about John the Baptist. Then it goes into, and the Lord whom ye seek, right? Hamashiach Yahushua, shall suddenly come to his temple. See that?
con,
Even the messenger of the covenant, whom you delight in, behold, he shall come, saith the Lord of hosts. But who may abide the day of his coming?
con.
Right?
I was talking about his second coming.
That's
The
right.
other, the other part was his first coming, right? This next portion is his final coming, right?
That's right. Let me get that real quick in Psalms, right? Right. Who's gonna abide in the day of his coming? Right?
Mm-hmm.
The answer is right here. Psalm 15 and 1. Right? Psalms 15 and 1, a hymen of Dawood, right? Yahweh, who shall abide in thy tabernacle? Who
Mm-hmm.
shall dwell in thy holy hill? He that walketh uprightly and worketh righteousness and speaketh the truth in his heart. He that backbiteth not with his tongue, nor doeth evil to his neighbor, nor taketh up a reproach against his neighbor. Right? And we just went into all of that, man. Right? Slanderers, evil, covetous people, man. Right?
It said
Those that
keeping
are
the
walk.
truth.
Go
Salakia.
ahead.
It said keeping the truth in his tongue, right? Keeping the
Mm-hmm.
law, man, in his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. My
That's
bad.
right. It's Tawaba. Come. Verse 3. He that backbiteth not with his tongue, nor doeth evil to his neighbor, nor taketh up a reproach against his neighbor, in whose eyes a vile person is contemned.
Mm-hmm.
But he honoreth them that fear Yahweh. He that sweareth to his own hurt and changeth not. He that putteth not out his money to usury, nor taketh reward against the innocent.
Mm.
He that doeth these things shall never be moved. Right?
When it says take reward against the innocent, right? That brother that just love his people, he'll come help you do anything. You need help moving some stuff around your house, you need help moving out, man. Whenever you need anything or assistance with anything, this brother, this innocent brother, man, he's always loving to embrace, the brethren. Don't take
Mm-hmm.
a reward against that brother, man. Don't get that brother that will help you for free to help you gain money. You know, you using your brother in a bad way. You feel what I'm saying? You committing
Yeah,
usury
right.
on that innocent brother, man.
That's right. That's right. So that's that's important. That's the answer to what we just read. These are the individuals who walk this way, right? What we just read right here in Psalms 15:1 and all the way to verse 5, man. These are the ones who are going to abide in the day of his coming, man. Let's read that again. Malachi 3 and 2. But who may abide the day of his coming, right? And who shall stand when he appeareth? For he is like a refiner's fire and like a fuller's soap, right? And one more on that, right? Who shall abide? First John 2, right? First John chapter 2 and verse 28. And now, little children, abide in him, that when he shall appear, we may have confidence and not be ashamed before him at his coming. If ye know that he is righteous, ye know that everyone that doeth righteousness is born of him, right? Them that do righteous works, those that keep the commandments, those that are building themselves up in the spirit to withstand that day, man. These are the ones who are gonna abide in him, man. You see what I'm saying? Right? Now let's get what we getting? Jeremiah 50 and verse 40, right? Jeremiah 50 and 40. These are the ones who are not going to abide in that day. So we just established who is going to abide in that day, right? Y'all following me? Now let's establish who is not going to abide in that day, right? Jeremiah chapter 50 and verse 40. As God overthrew Sodom and Gomorrah and the neighbor cities thereof, saith Yahweh, so shall no man abide there, neither shall any man, son of man, dwell therein, right? If you in the spirit and you walking in the ways of Sodom and in the ways of Gomorrah, right? And in the lust of the flesh and the covetous and evil spirits and individuals that dwelled in the neighbor cities, right? These are the individuals that are not going to abide with the Most High in the day of His coming, man, right? They're going to be utterly destroyed, right? That's who's not going to abide, right? Let's get Nahum chapter 1 and verse 6, right? Who can stand before his indignation, right? That's that righteous hatred. That's anger times 10, man, right? And who can abide in the fierceness of his anger? His fury is poured out like fire, and the rocks are thrown down by him. Yahweh is good, a stronghold in the day of trouble, and he knoweth them that trust in him, right? But with an overrunning flood, he will make an utter end of the place thereof, and darkness shall pursue his enemies, right? These are the individuals who are not going to abide with him, man. He's going to make an utter end of those that are walking in darkness. You see that? Evil spirits. And what else? Verse 11, right? There is one cometh out of thee that imagineth evil against Yahweh, a wicked counselor. So if you dwelling in wickedness and you dwelling in the ways of Sodom and Gomorrah and these heathen ways, man, you're not gonna abide in the day of his coming, like Mark chapter 3, verse 2. I mean Malachi 3 and 2 says, right? Salakia, right? Let's get Jeremiah 10 and 10. Right? Jeremiah chapter 10, verse 10. But Yahweh is the true God, he is the living God, and an everlasting king. At his wrath, the earth shall tremble, and the nations shall not be able to abide his indignation. Hey man, these nations, man, they not gonna abide in the day of his coming. You know? Let's go back to Malachi. Right? Again, who may abide the day of his coming? And we just read that, right? First John chapter 2, verse 28, Psalms chapter 15, 1 and on down. These are the ones who are gonna be able to abide in the day of his coming, right? And who shall stand when he appeareth? For he is like a refiner's fire and like fuller's soap. Right?
Salakia.
Go ahead up.
Nah, it's all good, man. I was hollering at the ox, man.
Huh.
Salakia for not being right here.
Now let me get Wisdom of Solomon real quick. Let me go back.
All right, where you at? You in 3?
Yeah, no, I'm still in verse 2.
Verse 2? All right, come on, all present.
Yeah, we established who will abide in the day of his coming. That's First John 2 and 28. And that's Psalms 15, 1 and
All the
on
way to
down.
the bottom. Yeah.
Right. And we established who was not going to abide. That's these other nations according to Jeremiah 10 and 10.
And the wicked of Israel.
And the wicked of Israel, right? Because they're following these heathen customs, man. Right?
Come.
We got one more on that one. What? Wisdom of Solomon 3 and verse 2. right? 3 and 9, Salaki. Let me just put view whole chapter. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3 and verse 9. They that put their trust in him shall understand the truth,
Mm,
and such as be faithful in love shall abide with him.
mm.
For grace and mercy is to his saints. Hey man,
Look up that word faithful.
I can't get it in here. This what this
Go
the
go to the go to the blue letter.
they don't have wisdom of Solomon in the blue letter.
No, go, type in faithful in the blue
Okay,
letter
hold on, I gotta go back. Let me go back.
and pull it from whatever verse they give you.
Okay,
There
I'll
you
get it
go.
from Numbers. Right, faithful.
Right there.
H 539 to support, confirm, be faithful.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Trust,
to go to
stand
the right
firm.
hand. Mm-hmm.
Trust, stand firm, believe,
Firm.
right? In love, be faithful, right? Stand firm, trust, believe in the law,
That's
right?
right.
Go back to wisdom of Solomon.
Con.
Go back to wisdom of Solomon.
Oh man, hold on.
Wisdom of Solomon. Yeah, there we go.
Right. Wisdom in Solomon 3 and 9. They that put their trust in him shall understand the truth, and such as be faithful in love
Mm-hmm.
shall abide with him.
Mm-hmm. Stand firm, right? Believe, right? What's the other one? Um, stand firm, believe. The other one I wanted. It's all right.
Confirm.
Yeah, the law, right?
Uh-huh.
Go ahead, Salaki.
For grace and mercy is to his saints,
That's it.
and he hath cared for his elect.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So these are the ones that are gonna abide in the day of his coming, man.
The
Right.
saints and the
The
elect.
saints, the elect, right? But
Mm-hmm.
who's not going to abide in the day of his coming, right? Verse 10. But the ungodly shall be punished according to their own imaginations. Hey, and
That's
that goes
talking.
into wicked jakes too. That goes
That's
into these
talking
wicked
about.
nations. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's talking about your 2/3.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Right.
And you said, and these wicked nations, huh?
That's right. Because
Uh
they're
huh.
also known as the ungodly, the heathen nations, man. They shall be punished according to their own imaginations, right? Just like we
Mm-hmm.
read it in Jeremiah chapter 10, verse 10, right? Jeremiah 10 and 10, and it reads, but Yahweh is the true God, he is the living God and everlasting King. At his wrath the earth shall tremble, and the
Mm-hmm.
nations shall not be able to abide his
And his
indignation.
indignation.
Come,
And you
going
know
back.
the earth trembled when it was being made, and the earth is going to tremble when it's being made again, when it's getting remade. You know, which means getting destroyed and remade again.
That's right. That's right. You know, that's right. So again, real quick, before we go to the next verse, Malachi 3 and 2. The question is at hand again, y'all, right? But who may abide in the day of his coming? Right? Who may abide the day of his coming? Right? One more. Let's go to the book of Micah, chapter 5, and verse 4. And he shall stand and feed in the strength of Yahweh, in the majesty of the name of Yahweh his power, and they shall abide. For
Mm-hmm.
now, for now shall he be great unto the ends of the earth. Right? So like we start at verse 3. Therefore will he give them up until the time that she which travaileth had brought forth. Then the
Mm-hmm. That's what you
remnant,
want.
uh-huh, then the remnant of his brethren shall return unto the children of Israel.
Uh-huh. And that she would travail, right, is the nation.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And he shall stand and feed in the strength of the Lord, in the majesty of the name of the Lord his power, and they shall abide. For now shall he be great unto the ends of the earth. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Going to the remnant of Israel shall stand and abide in the Lord that is coming.
Yep.
You know? Going back to
Mm-hmm.
Malachi, right?
Verse 2 again.
Yeah, verse 2 again, that's right. But who shall abide the day of his coming? And who shall stand when he appeareth? Mm,
It said
that's
every
another one.
it said every knee shall bow.
hmm For he is like a refiner's fire and like
Man,
fuller's soap.
man. What is that? What is
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm getting there right now.
yeah, what is that?
Con. Fullers to wash, right? To be washed, perform the work of a fuller.
No, it said by treading.
Yeah, con right here, treader.
Yeah, kind. It says a fuller soap, man. By treading, bro. Like
Right here.
that's when you like you in that washer, that bucket,
Yeah,
and
with the clothes.
you like pushing that thing, you know.
Squeezing it out, purifying,
Mm-hmm.
man. Taking all
Mm-hmm.
the dirt off them clothes, man. Right here,
Mm-hmm.
look. By stamping with the feet,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Put all your
Con.
clothes in the same thing you press wine with, and you just, you know what I mean? 2 hours of just pressing.
That's right. That's right. You know, let me get that. Right? Numbers chapter 1, like 31 and verse 23. Right? Everything that may abide the fire, right? And that's talking about Israel, man. Right? We
Mm-hmm.
going through the furnace of affliction. We getting tried by fire. We getting
Mm-hmm.
purified in this thing, man. Right? Ye shall make it go through the fire. And that's our afflictions, that's our trials and our tribulation, being refined and being purified to come out as that fine gold, man. You don't want to be a burnt plastic and coming out, man. Look at that thing melting, man. It didn't make it. Nah, man. We coming out fine like gold, fine like silver, right? And it shall be clean. Nevertheless, it shall be purified with the water of separation. And that's going into the 1/3 versus the 2/3, man. A lot of
Con,
these 2/3, man, they ain't coming out that fire, man. They letting the afflictions get to them. They're letting the ways of the world and the tribulations take them out the spirit, man. Right? And all that abideth not the fire, ye shall make go through the water.
damn, that's a hell of a precept to go with that precept, bro.
Con.
Man, that breaks it down, man. That makes total sense.
That's right. And watch 24. And ye shall wash your clothes on the seventh day. Hey, that's going into treading that press of the clothes in the washer, man, like we just read, man. The fuller's
Mm-hmm.
soap, right?
Mm-hmm.
And ye shall be clean. We want to be clean.
Mm-hmm.
We want to make sure we spotless. You got a visitor coming in. Oh yeah, man, I'm going to take a shower and get all clean, man. Hey, that's the visitation of the Most High. That's why he said I would surely visit in Exodus chapter 33, right? And afterward, ye shall come into the camp. Meaning what? Through the spirit, man, come into the temple, man. Right?
Yeah,
When Yahweh shall come into the temple, man, then ye shall come in. You want to make sure you in a clean nature. You want to make sure you refined and you polished up and you ready to go, man. You know? Going back. Malachi 3 and 2, right? Who may abide the day of his coming, and who shall stand when he appeareth? For he is like a refiner's fire and like a fuller's soap. Right? Verse 3. And he shall sit as a refiner and a purifier of silver.
mm,
And he shall purify the sons of Levi and purge them as gold and silver,
con,
that they may offer unto Yahweh an offering in righteousness.
con. And as we know, man, the scriptures tell us that they stole the Lord's silver and gold, man. Judah
hmm
and Israel, right?
the jewels. That's right.
Yeah, con. And the Lord gonna take them back, man. He's gonna take us back. And the Levites, right, is gonna give that offering of righteousness, man. That offering of righteousness is repentance,
That's
right?
right. That's right. Keeping the commandments, servicing the Most High, doing the work, keeping the law, statutes, and commandments, man, and faith in Him, Mashiach Yahushua. Right. That's the offering we have to do in these last days.
Yep.
You know.
That's the only way you're gonna make it.
That's right. Malachi 3 and 4. Then shall the offering of Judah and Jerusalem, right? That's talking about the whole 12 tribes, be pleasant unto Yahweh, as in the days of old and as in former years. And
Mm.
what's that going into, right? That's going into what? Let me see. I can get a Hebrews. I can use that one. The Hebrews will work. Classic Hebrews 9 and 13, right? I'll start at 12. Neither by the blood of goats and calves, but by his own blood he entered in once into the holy place, having obtained eternal redemption for us. For if the blood of bulls and of goats and the ashes of an heifer sprinkling the unclean sanctifieth to the purifying of the flesh, how much more shall the blood of Hamashiach, who through the eternal Spirit offered himself without spot to the Most High, purge your conscience from dead works to serve the living God? And for this cause, he is the mediator of the new covenant, that by means of death, for the redemption of transgressions that were under the first testament, right? They which are called might receive the promise of eternal inheritance, right? And what's that going into? That's going into Exodus chapter 19 all the way to chapter 34, the means and things we did to come into the new covenant. I mean the first covenant, right?
Tom, before you leave or go on, I want to add something on there. It said, "Purge your conscience, right, from dead works to serve the living God." So what are those dead works, man? The idolization, right?
Yeah,
Idolization
hold on.
of
I dropped my
people.
water on my desk. So let me wipe this thing. So
For sure. The idolization of people. You know, your phone, shoes. You know, stuff that's tangible, man. You know, let's say weed. You know, women, multiple men. You
money,
know, money, right? You got to purge your conscience from those dead works, man, and serve the living God, man. Right? And how do you serve the living God? By doing what consists of life and not death, which is keeping the commandments, right? Keeping the holy days, right? Doing your best at passing the test, man. You know? So that way we could withstand for the test of time, man, meaning forever. Right. But yeah, definitely purge out that leaven, man. Purge out those wicked thoughts, bro. Like, how many of y'all is really opening y'all scriptures every day, no matter if it's the Torah portion or just a portion of the Bible, you know? How many of y'all really sitting there reading 2 chapters, 2 to 3 chapters, just because you're trying to gain the understanding of what one verse the Hebrew Israelites brought out, you know? That's how you're gonna get to the works of the living God, man. You done now? You good?
yeah. My papers almost got wet, so I just wipe my desk real quick. I left my water bottle cap open. That's why.
Con. It happens to the best of us, man.
Yeah, man. You know, purge your conscience from dead works to serve the living God, man. All right. Going back to Malachi. All right. Uh, verse, verse, uh, verse 5. Malachi 3 and 5. And I will come near to you to judgment, and I will be a swift witness against the sorcerers, and against the adulterers, and against false swearers, and against those that oppress the hirelings of his wages,
Mm-hmm.
the widow and the fatherless, and that turn aside the stranger from his right, and fear not me, saith the Lord of hosts.
Hey man, so there's a judgment coming, man. A big judgment coming for these Arabs and these Edomites, man, these so-called white people, man. It's a big judgment coming for them and the Cushites, right? It's a big old judgment coming for them. Why do I say that? And these Indians, right? Why do I say that, man? Because uh it says, and against those that oppress the hireling in his wages, man, right? None of us get paid enough in this damn kingdom, man. He oppressing us. We hirelings, right? In our wages, man, and they oppress us in that, right? What is $15 an hour in California? Pennies to the dollar, man. I got two children I'm paying child support for, not me per se, but a person will have two children that they paying child support for, and at the end of the week, man, you only go home with like $260. What is
Man,
that? In California, that's absolutely nothing, man. So they're oppressing, right, the hireling in his wages, man. They're gonna have to pay, right?
that's
And
right.
the widow, right? They're oppressing us, bro. Go
Bring
ahead,
it
you got
out. I
something?
bring it out. I
Mhm.
Now I'm out of precept, so I'm just gonna have to use the spirit through this one. So I'll
Karen,
praise
go
the
ahead.
Most High. Come, Malachi 3:6, right? Slakia, finish that off. And the turn, right? Them that oppress the hireling in his wages, the widow and the fatherless, and that turn aside the stranger from his right, and fear not me, saith the Lord of hosts.
Khan. It says, and turn aside the stranger from his right, man. That's your Christian pastors, man. We're
Con,
strangers. We're strangers to the law, man. We're strangers to the belief, and they turn us aside from following our right, man. What is our right? Our heritage, right? Our right to life, man.
that's right.
All right, go
Precept.
ahead.
Jeremiah 23 and verse 1. Woe be unto the pastors that destroy and scatter the sheep of my pasture, saith the Lord. Therefore, thus saith the Lord God of Israel against the pastors that feed my people. Ye have scattered my flock and driven them away, and have not visited them. Behold, I will visit upon you the evil of your doings, saith the Lord.
Come, but they don't fear the Lord. They don't fear him. That's why they still doing it. But guess what, man? That judgment is coming upon you, man. Right? Saith the Lord, man. Right? He said in the top of verse 5, he said, and I will come near to you to judgment. Right? So y'all gonna get
Mhm.
judged, man. Don't get it twisted, man. Don't get it twisted, man. You gonna get judged, bro. Right? Go ahead if you got something, bro.
Khan, now that's it on that, right? Hey, these are the ones that's turning us aside from going to the right side, man, the right hand. You
Con.
know, keeping us on the left, keeping us on sin, right? Just so they can delve in their own folly and evil, man.
Yeah.
Right? Going
And
back,
stay in their bag.
that's right.
That's what
Con,
they really want to do. They want to stay in their bag, man.
that's
Right? But the
right.
Lord told you the way to prosper, right? The way to prosper is keeping his commandments. So the way to stay in your bag, let's say you a Christian pastor and you getting all this money from all the people, right? So this year you say, hey, you know what? F Easter. We having the biggest Passover we could ever have, right? And you go buy everything. You get 3, 4 rotisseries, 5 rotisseries. You get 4 lambs with the head on and the legs on, And now you're gonna have the biggest Passover, man. You could repent from everything besides blaspheming the Holy Spirit, man. Right? So those pastors that get this truth, man, instantly they should go into, you know what? No more pagan holidays. We're gonna celebrate the new moon. Bring out the rotisserie, man. Slap a ram on there. You feel what I'm saying? Like, They should be going hard, man, to wipe away those sins, bro. You know how many sins it'll cover if a pastor say, you know, hey, look, church, I've been lying to you this whole time.
Mm,
Y'all are really the children of Israel, and we have to keep the law, statutes, and commandments. So if you don't want to keep the law, statutes, and the commandments of the Most High, you can exit the nearest door, right? But if you do want to serve the Lord and keep His law, statutes, and commandments, this is what we're going over today, right? For here on out, this church is serving the Lord in righteousness, right? If you don't like it, there's the door. And you know how many sins He would cover up, man? It's hard
con,
for us to get just one brother to repent. Yeah, have a whole church to repent. He said that. You know what I mean? You might have 10 go out, but shit, you still got like 50, 50 to 100 in there.
that's right. That's right. That I might save some.
Kind of my bad. I know it was a rant.
Where's that? Where's that? Where's that in Corinthians? That I might save some. First Corinthians.
Oh, that's what you want?
Yeah. Where's that at? 10.
It should. I think it's in 9. That Corinthians is, man. That gave me life, bro. First Corinthians 9 and 19.
Con. Nah, that's that I might save some. That's not right there.
Yeah, 22.
Okay, con. Verse 22. First Corinthians 9 and 22. To the weak became I as weak, that
But
I might gain.
that's the context. So 19 to 22 is the context.
Con. Verse 19. For though I be free from all men, yet have I made myself servant unto all, that I might gain the more.
So I made myself a servant to all Israelites that I might gain the more, man. Gain the more what? Souls to repentance. Go ahead.
And unto the Jews I became as a Jew,
Unto the
that I
Jews,
might gain the Jews.
unto the Jews, I came as a Jew of Jews, man, as a Pharisee, man. I come to them in the law, and then I try to preach Christ through the law, right? So that I could gain the Jews, right? Go ahead.
To them that are under the law as under the law, that I might gain them that are under the law.
He trying to save them with Hamashiach from under the law, right? From under the law of judgment, right? That you execute yourself. He's trying to tell them, hey, look, man, Christ is that everlasting sacrifice to reconcile us back to the Most High. Hey, look, you gotta believe in Him, or you're gonna have to get this punishment of the law. So we deal with the Lord judging us instead of us judging us. If you
That's right.
understand,
They already keeping the commandments, man. They just gotta have the faith now.
that's it, and that's
You
how He
know?
wanted to gain them. Okay, go ahead.
Con. Verse 21. To them that are without the law, as without law, being not without law to God, but under the law to Christ, that
So
I
now
might
they
gain.
under the law, Salakia. Now
Con.
they're under the law of grace. They've been doing like he said in Romans, the Gentiles doing the things that's in the law, not even knowing the law, right? Loosely paraphrasing, right? So, but they under the law of grace, right? That I might gain them, man. That he might gain a Gentile from their wicked ways and turn them into the law. So he's turning the Gentiles to the law, and he turning the Jews unto Hamashiach, right? That's his battle. That's what he's dealing with, right? But go ahead.
Con. That I might gain them that are without law.
Hmm.
To the weak became I as weak,
So to the Gentiles, I talk to them carnally as a Gentile, right? Go ahead.
that I might gain the weak.
And even as the Jews, they weak in the spirit, right? So like they heavy in the law, but they weak in the spirit of Hamashiach Yahushua and the grace and mercy that He had bestowed upon us. So they weak too in conscience. Why? Because they're like, hey, those Gentiles is unclean. They not circumcised, you know, but not knowing that those Gentiles are still Israelites at the end of the day, and they probably more cleaner than you are because you know the law and you have been breaking it and maneuvering around it. Go ahead.
Con and the Gentiles, they're weak in, they're strong in the faith, but they weak at the commandments.
Yeah, kind, but they super strong in the faith. You
Mm-hmm.
know, super duper strong.
Con,
Go
I
ahead.
am made all things to all men, that I might by all means save some.
That's the key thing, man. Just to save some, man. Like I said about the pastors, they could come in there and say that thing, like, hey, man, look, today, we repenting. Now, if y'all don't want to repent, cool. Y'all go celebrate Easter somewhere else. You know, me and my house, this congregation, we gonna celebrate the Passover. Now here go $10,000. Go get all the lamb, all the wood, all the wine, everything that you could get.
Man,
You know,
man.
everything contained into the Passover, the wine, the bitter herb, the rotisserie, the lamb,
Mm-hmm.
many lambs. Yeah, I need you to get at least 5 of them. You feel what I'm saying? And we're gonna, hey
Con,
man, we're gonna keep this thing a Passover unto the Lord, not no damn Easter egg hunt.
con. To hell with that private jet, man. We gonna use that money for the next 5 Passovers, man.
Yeah,
You
con.
know?
Hey man, you could. Hey, look, man. Find the next person that want to buy my jet. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna buy apartment complexes, and I'm gonna put all Israel inside those apartment complexes free of charge. All y'all got to do is pay for rent and water. I mean,
That's
not
right.
not rent and water, electricity and water. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And now every Sabbath day, it's a turn up, man. We in the middle of the street busting down, busting down at the table. Every new moon, we barbecuing like nobody ever barbecued before within the whole apartment complex.
Con, not them block parties in wickedness, man, but now we got block parties in righteousness, man.
Man,
Man, that sounds lovely, man.
sell a G4, G5 jet, to bring all Israel together, man.
That's right. That's right.
That'd be
Con,
beautiful, bro. Like I wish somebody could get the heart like that, bro. TD
that's
Jake
right.
just say, you know what, I'm repenting. I haven't, went against blaspheme the Holy Spirit. You know what I mean? I'm repenting. Let's turn up in righteousness.
All praises, man. Most High willing, man. He finna get rid of this place, man. You know that ain't gonna happen. Damn. Sound good though.
Man, dude.
Reading on, reading on. Malachi 3:6. For I am the Lord, I change not. Therefore, ye sons of Jacob are not consumed.
Con, go give me the book of Ecclesiastes 3:1.
Con. This is the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 3, and verse 1. To everything there is a season, and a time to every purpose under the Shemaim.
Con. Go ahead.
A time to be born, and a time to die. A time to plant, and a time to pluck up that which is planted.
So there's a time and a season for everything, man. And as we see, we hearing the Lord talk about the time and the season. Because when we read in 4, it says, then shall the offering of Judah and Jerusalem be pleasant unto the Lord. That's a season for us to be back pleasant unto the Lord, right? As in the days of old, as in the former years, right? But right after that, he's letting you know this is the next season, right? And I will come near to you to judgment, and will have Salakia, and will be a swift witness against the scorners, and against the adulterers, and against the false swearers, and against those that oppress the hireling in his wages, the widow, the fatherless, and turn aside the stranger from his right, and fear Salakia, and fear not me, said the Lord of hosts, right? Because that's the next season, right? The next season, first season, we coming back to the Lord, and we're remembering the old things, right? The next season after this is the judgment of the world, man, right? Zephaniah 2:10, right? I mean, 2:1, right? We're coming together, we doing these things before the decree bring forth, and believe me, while we repenting, the decree is coming forth, man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yahweh just like, hold on, hold on, hold on. Meanwhile, Yahweh Shai like, let me at him, let me at him, let me go. Like Scrappy do, man. You know?
That's right. That's right. I bring it out.
Go
Con,
ahead, keep reading on that. Keep reading on that. My bad.
con. Verse 3, a time to kill and a time to heal.
So right now we healing, but it's gonna be a time to kill, and guess what? Then it's gonna go right back to being a time to heal,
Hmm.
right? But this healing is gonna be us healed and whole forever. Go ahead.
A time to break down
Right now we breaking down strongholds, right? Go ahead.
and a time to build up.
And then we're gonna be building up the kingdom, right? Through the hand of our enemy.
That's right. That's right. A time to weep
It's
and a time
time
to
to cry,
laugh.
and then it's a time to laugh. Then we're gonna be at joy, man. Right now, it's kind of hard to keep these laws, man. You know, some of us we weeping to keep these laws, man. You know, some of us is just it is what it is, you know. And some of us we joy in keeping the law, but a lot of times it's a season for that. Like for me, it went from 1 year, you know, I was happy about it, right? Next year I'm weeping about it, and the next year I'm enjoying, man, right? I'm rejoicing in the law, right? Go ahead.
Con. A time to mourn and a time to
Uh,
dance.
and the time to dance, man. Now it's time to break a move, you know, bust a move. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
That's right. A time to cast away stones
A time to cast away burdens, man. Right? Go ahead.
and a time to gather stones together.
And a time to gather to get more burdens upon you. And you could use it opposite, right? It's a time to cast away burdens, right? And then a time to pick up burdens, but it's also a time to cast away evil, right? Cast away breaking the law and then bind together keeping the law, right?
A time to embrace
A time to embrace, right? A time to hold close, right? Go ahead.
and a time to refrain from embracing.
And a time to say, hey man, hold on, man. Hey, you need to repent, bro. You going off, you know? It's a
Hmm.
time for both of those. Go ahead.
A time to get
So it's a time to bring in, right?
and a time to loose.
And a time to kick people out of the damn congregation.
A time to keep
A time to hold tight, man, right? To hold tight. Get that word keep. Watch this. The definition for keep in the blue letter is way harder than what we think.
guard, observe, give heed,
That's what
keep
it is.
watch, ward, protect, save life,
Con,
guard, generally to protect.
to attend to, right?
Hmm.
Damn. All right, go ahead. Read that
And
again.
a time to get and a time to loose, a time to keep
A
and a
time
time
to
to cast
guard,
away.
right? A time
Huh?
to guard, and then a time to release,
Mm.
right? So there's a time where we need to guard our brothers, and then there's gonna be a time where they can move on their own without us being on them so much.
God, that's right.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
A time to rend
So a time to, ah, right?
and a time to sow.
A time to plant, right? A time to give, and a time to sow, man. Right? Get that word rent. Rent. Rent mean to give, right? I was thinking rent, but rent
To
mean to
tear
give, to
to
tear.
tear in pieces. Yeah, con.
Okay, I was right then. I was right.
Yeah, con.
To tear away or out,
Hmm.
rend open, to make a large, uh, to my bad, go up, to make a wide or large. Okay, con. All right, read whatever you want to read from it.
Con. To break down and and sow is when you're bringing things back together.
Con. So as a time to break down, right, and a time to bring put it back together.
Bring your con a time to bring apart and then bring back together. Con.
Con.
A time to keep silence and a time to speak.
Constant. You gotta really, 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 really watch that, man. Right? That's like your brothers that want to go ultimately go into speaking at camp, bro. You can't just hop into a camp and just go speaking, the word, man. You gotta learn how to read that book first. So you might be on a reading duty for a year, and then we try you to see if you could speak the word, man.
Hmm.
Right? But it's a time, man, and it's also wisdom, man, knowing how to just shut the hell up, man. A lot of us have that problem, right? Where we always want to be heard.
That's right. A time to love
A time to embrace, right?
and a time to hate.
And a time to put away, man.
A time of war and a time of peace.
And right now we in a time of war, man. So we could get to that time of peace, man. And what we
Con.
warring against? Power, spirits, principalities, man. We're warring against the flesh, ultimately. The ultimate war is within. That was one of the best quotes that I ever heard, man. Is that the war within, right? That's where your
Mhm.
ultimate war at, man. Your decision, your way of playing your life, man, that's where the war lies. If you could defeat the flesh, bro, you're gonna win in the spirit when we get back in a better flesh, when we get the kingdom and we get our immortal bodies, man. You're gonna win, and then you're gonna be in that peace. But the war right now is to mar your members, man. To cut off the flesh, man, and try to stay in the spirit as much as possible.
Hmm. Verse 9. What profit hath he that worketh in that wherein he laboreth?
Mm-hmm.
I have seen the travail which God hath given to the sons of men to be exercised in it.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Going back, right? Malachi 3 and 6. For, well, I got something to add on that, right? For I am the Lord, I change not. Therefore, ye sons of Jacob are not consumed, right? And let me go back to Ecclesiastes to chime in on that, right?
Con.
The one that I want will be verse 5, right? This is twofold, maybe even threefold understandings on this, right? Verse 5. A time to cast away stones and a time to gather stones together. And that's also going into the children of Israel, man, right? The Most High
Yep.
cast us away, spread us across the four corners of the earth. But hey, guess what, man? A time is coming where he's going to gather the stones, us, right, back together, man.
That's like that prophecy in Ezekiel talk about the two sticks, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
we got to remember we stones inside the ephod, right? There's 12 stones inside the ephod. So like
That's
you
right.
said, go ahead, Doc. I'm not gonna take your breakdown. Go ahead.
Yeah, Khan, that's right. The stones inside the ephod, man, the children of Israel, right? So right now we cast it away. But a time is coming where we're going to gather ourselves together, man, where the Most High is going to fetch us from the four corners of the earth, like Deuteronomy chapter 30 talks about, you know, right? And the Most High also iterates on that, right? Therefore, ye sons of Jacob are not consumed, right? And what's that going into? Let's get that in Jeremiah chapter 30, right? And verse 11. For I am with thee, saith Yahweh, to save thee, though I make a full end of all nations, whether I have scattered thee, right? The stones cast it away, right? Yet will I not make a full end of thee. Hey, the
Mm,
Most High is not going to utterly destroy us, man. That's why he says we're not all the way consumed, man. But I will correct thee in measure and
that's
will
the
not
key.
leave thee.
That's
Come on,
the
go ahead.
key. That's the key part right there, man. And we got to take that attribute from the Most High, man, to correct in measure, bro. Like that's what I had to do in my rib, man. It's correct in measure, bro. You can't just always say that somebody doing wrong, man. How you gonna tell somebody they doing wrong all the time and expect them to want to do right? That's off, bro. You got to correct people and measure, or they're gonna flee away. If you constantly beating the sheep, you think that sheep gonna ever want to come back to you? No, man. It's gonna try to run its way out of the door, man.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to correct and measure, man. You can't just be beating up on people mentally and spiritually all the time, man. You got to build them up, man. right?
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Go ahead.
Khan, and will not leave thee altogether unpunished.
Because if he do, then you're gonna be a bastard, man.
That's
Because
right.
that's when we get the scripture. Though he pacify a multitude of sins, right? Damn, I forget how I go. I'm a butcher it, but when we think the Lord pacifying a whole bunch of sins, man, right? We'll just keep on sinning, man. We'll heap sin unto sin, man, because he didn't whoop our tail, man. When I didn't get whooped, guess what I was doing? I was in the truth, man. I was going off, man. I was getting drunk. I was smoking weed, right? Doing other things I ain't got no business doing, you know, until the Lord beat me down, man, and got me stabbed up, right?
Khan. That's right. So yeah, man. The Most High say, we're not utterly going to be consumed. It's like I'm kind of butchering it right here, right here. Therefore, ye sons of Jacob are not consumed.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Most High made a promise, man, to what? Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob, man. He's not going to change from that promise. Therefore, we are not consumed, right? Back on Jeremiah 30, that's why he says right here, though I will make a full end of the nations where I've scattered thee, yet will I not make a full end of thee. Mm. But I will correct thee in measure and will not leave thee altogether unpunished.
Con.
Just a little chastisement here, a little affliction here and there. But hey, guess what, man? He's not going to destroy us, right? And that leads me to what? Romans chapter 11, right? In verse 1. I say then, hath God cast away his people? God forbid. For I also am an Israelite of the seed of Abraham, of the tribe of Benjamin, right? God hath not cast away his people, which he foreknew.
Con.
Wot ye not what the scripture saith of Elias, how he maketh intercession to God against Israel, saying, Lord, they have killed thy prophets, right? That's the stones casted away. That's us not being unpunished. And dig down thine altars, and am left alone, and they seek my life.
Mm.
But what saith the answer of God unto him? I have reserved to myself 7,000 men, right? A complete amount of men, right? The 1/3, who have not bowed the knee to the image of these false gods, man. The ways of this world, right here. Even so,
Beautiful.
then at this present time, also there is a remnant according to
According
the
to the
election of
election of
grace.
grace. Damn. Hey, you want to know why he said that right there, bro? Because we all went off.
Mm-hmm.
We all went off, bro. And to whoever think they didn't go off, man, if you ain't go off now, you went off in your past life. But guarantee you, bro, all of us went off, man, and worshiped the image of a false god, man.
That's
Right?
right.
So like it's saying, man, I wasn't done with that. You'll go right back there again.
Yeah, I got you right here.
And it said 7,000 men, which mean a complete number, right? And then it said to the election of grace, right? Go to the book of Revelation, chapter 14 and verse 4. See, one of the new prospects, right, that came in, man, he brought this out to me, and this is on that same tip, man. You got brothers teaching that this is gonna be all virgins, man, right? Men that never had sex with women, man. That
That's right.
that ain't scripturally or contextually accurate, man. Right? Go ahead.
Revelation 14:4. These are they which were not defiled with women,
Meaning with the other nations and their gods, right?
for they are virgins.
Comfort, they are virgins, man. How many virgins we got in Israel, man? Like we breaking virginities at 15, tops. That's the furthest a lot of us make. The furthest is 18, but we supposed to be virgins until a little bit after our 20s, man.
That's right.
So that's not what it's talking about, man. And it said that we're not defiled with women. What is women, man? With the other nations, but what ultimately the other nations do? They worship other gods, right?
Mm-hmm.
For they are
Doctrines,
virgins.
etc.
For they are virgins.
These are they which follow the Lamb, whithersoever he goeth.
So we didn't start following the Lamb until after the Lamb came, right? That's when we really started following the Lamb, man. That's when the Lamb actually showed himself, right? Was there a lamb that we was following in the Old Testament, right? In the Apocrypha? No, the lamb came in Yahushua, man. So that's when, and so that that remnant is that the first fruit, man, right? That them spirits come all the way from the Adamites till now. The first fruits, man, right? Which is also the first fruits of Yahushua Mashiach, which is the disciples and the multitude that came after the disciples, right? Go
Con.
ahead.
These were redeemed from among men.
These were redeemed from the other gods, man. These were redeemed from idolatry. These are not virgins, right? They became pure. They became virgins once they came into the knowledge and started repenting daily. Right, go ahead.
Con. Being the first fruits unto God and unto the Lamb.
All praises to the Most High. I hope y'all got something out of that, right?
Con. Right? Back in Malachi, chapter 3, verse 7. Even from the days of your fathers ye are gone away from my ordinances, and have not kept them. Return unto me, and I will return unto you,
Mm.
saith the Lord of hosts. But ye said, wherein shall we return?
Yeah, what the hell we going? What the hell we returning unto? Right? You got people asking that question, man. They think we Egyptian, right? They think we Kemet,
Mm-hmm.
right? You even have some people saying that we Ethiopian because the Ethiopians are Jews, right?
Con.
Bro,
Con.
get your life together. We returning to Yahweh Shem Yahushua, man. That's where we returning.
And the law, statutes, and commandments, man. That's right.
Con.
The ordinances, that's right. Verse 8. Will a man rob God? Yet ye have robbed me.
Rob me of what? It just
The great
explained, huh?
the gift of grace, man. And the things he has always given unto us. The gift of repentance, the gift of grace. Hey, y'all ain't doing nothing with that.
Con. When we go to when we was talking about the pastors, right? That's scattering the sheep.
Mm-hmm.
They robbed the Most High of what? His silver and his gold, man. Right? Like it said in verse 3, right? They robbed him from his priest, man. Why? By saying the law is done away with. Instead of grabbing up the people in Haiti, right? The Israelites in Haiti and telling them, hey, we need y'all to help us learn and teach these laws, man. Instead of that, the laws are done away with. You have robbed the Most High,
Con.
right?
But ye say, wherein have we robbed thee? In tithes and offerings.
Mm-hmm.
Con.
Tithes and offerings come from who? The Levites.
That's right.
You Judites had robbed, right? These pastors. Most of these pastors is Judites, right? If they're not Caucasian. You Judites had robbed the Most High of his tithes and offering, man. Of his what? Of his Levites, man.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Go ahead.
And on another fold, man, the offerings, they tell us we don't got to keep the commandments, right? We don't got to do nothing. All you got to do is just believe in the blood of Christ and you saved. Nah, man, you robbing God for our offerings that we're supposed to give him, like we just read up here in verse number 3, right? That they may
God,
offer unto the Lord an offering in righteousness.
God,
You know,
bring it out. I'm telling you, man. That's why these readings are so important, man. Right?
Come.
Go, go
Y'all
ahead.
ain't gotta offer nothing no more. You ain't gotta do nothing. All you gotta do is just believe. Nah, man. Y'all
Yeah, that's it.
robbing the Most High of what belongs to Him, which is the offerings of righteousness, man.
Yep. That sweet savior of repentance.
That's right. Verse 9. Ye are cursed with a curse.
Hey,
For ye
man.
have
Hey,
go ahead.
man. I'm on you. Right?
Uh-huh.
You will not get away. And we living out the curse for these wicked ass jakes that did this to us, man.
Mm-hmm.
Servants obey your master. You don't even know who the servant. The servant is an Israelite, right? Who is your master? Your master is an Israelite. That's your teacher, man. It is not a master that's whipping your back in, man.
That's
Don't
right.
serve that man. Rather die than be in servitude or into captivity or a slave unto your enemy, man.
That's right.
Try to kill that sucker.
The law says you're supposed to have the heathens for your servants, not the other way
Yeah,
around.
yeah. Take his ass out. Go ahead.
For ye have robbed me, even this whole nation.
Meaning the nation of Israel. And who's robbed him, man? Israelites, man. These damn Northern Kingdom with all their damn Catholicism and they type of Christianity, you know, and these damn Judites were doing this stuff up in America, man. Right? Scattering the sheep. Go ahead.
Bring it out. Verse 10. Bring ye all the tithes into the storehouses,
What is that talking about? That's talking about the people, man. It's talking about the Israelites. Bring all the tithes into the storehouse. Go ahead.
that there may be meat in mine house.
That I might have good stuff in my house. Right? Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. That the bride chambers and the wedding guest chambers may be filled, man.
May be full.
And prove me now herewith.
Yeah,
Said
hey
the
man, let me show you what I'm gonna do if you repent and teach your people to repent. This the Lord getting at the pastors, man. He getting at the pastors right now, bro.
mm-hmm.
Hey, prove me, man. I'll pour you out a blessing, man. If you get the whole congregation to repent right now, bro.
Con. And prove me now herewith, saith the Lord of hosts, if I will not open you the windows of heaven and pour you out a blessing, that there shall not be room enough to receive it.
That's me what I just said, man, through the spirit, man. Earlier I said, hey man, if the pastor just say, look, this whole congregation, bro. Whoever don't want to do it, man, y'all could get out, man. But this year, no Passover, straight up. I mean, no Easter, straight up Passover. Here, take all that you could take. It's coming in on Monday night. You know, Monday at sundown. We gonna keep the Passover this year, right? Buy out an apartment and a damn event space inside. And no, not an apartment, a hotel. Buy out an apartment. I mean, a hotel and get the hall, you know, get the hall and bust down, man. You know, and bust down, man. And watch how the Lord pour you out a blessing. How is he gonna pour you out a blessing, man? He gonna give you so much you won't have room enough to receive. You will end up getting the kingdom, man, if you repent like that in that way, Mr. Pastor.
Come on.
Go ahead.
Come. And that's going into also right? If I will not open you the windows of heaven, right? What's the windows of heaven? That's
The
the top of the
kingdom.
firmament, man. And what came down from there? The floods of Noah, right?
Uh,
The floods of Noah came down from there. But
and that's
but
how you get your Salakia too. Salakia, hold your thought. That's how you get your blessing too. Is by the rain coming and rain on your crops.
mm-hmm, that's right. And what that flood do? That flood came, it overflowed the land, right? And it went upon the seashore, right? Covered the dry land and all that thereof. But we're not talking about the flood of Noah here, right? Opening the windows of heaven to pour out that blessing, you know? And let's get that in Isaiah chapter 10. Let me see. Isaiah 10 in verse 22, right? I'll start at 21. The remnant shall return, even the remnant of Jacob unto the mighty Abba, right?
Yeah,
Mighty
Khan,
power.
that's talking about the lamb that we read about in Revelation, right?
Mm-hmm.
14 and 4. Unto the mighty God. The mighty God is the lamb. The mighty God is Yahweh. I mean Yahweh Shai.
Yeah, I was
The
shy Khan.
all the Almighty God is Yahweh, right? Go ahead.
Mm. For though thy people Israel be as the sand of the sea, right? That's the seashore, that's the land that the floods of water of Noah came in, but we're not talking about that. We're talking through the Spirit. Yet a
Bring it up.
remnant of them shall return. The consumption decreed shall overflow with righteousness.
Damn.
That's
Hey,
the
read
flood.
that. Read that.
We talk
Read
about,
that.
huh?
Read that last part one more time, man.
Con. The consumption decreed shall overflow with righteousness.
Damn. All the pastors got to do is decree that we keeping the law now.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Go ahead with whatever you was about. Was it whatever you was about to say? My bad. Like that was deep right
Con.
there.
That's we. Yeah, we're not talking about because the windows of heaven were open on the in the flood of Noah, right?
Yeah. Correct.
To cover up the dry land, right? The sands of the
Correct.
sea. But through the Spirit, we talking about the windows of heaven, these blessings of righteousness getting poured out, right, upon the sand and the sea, like we just read here, right? Like people Israel be as the sand of the sea. Yet a remnant of them shall return. The consumption decree shall overflow with righteousness. Just like the
Damn.
flood came down through the windows of heaven to consume the land, the dry land, and the sands of the sea thereof. But we talking through the Spirit, talking about Israel being that sand of the sea, being overflowed with righteousness and these blessings from the windows of heaven,
Con.
and pour you out a blessing. That's the water that's being poured out. That there shall be no room enough to receive it. Hey, man, there was no room enough for no dry land or any people to survive, man. Right? So
Man.
that in that instant, there ain't gonna be no room enough, just like the floods of Noah, right? But the floods of righteousness is coming, and there's not gonna be enough room to receive it, man.
Con.
Abundance, oh, man. You know,
Man. Hey, road paved with gold, man. And we know one brick of gold is 27 pounds, 27 point something pounds. Damn.
Con. Verse 11, and I will rebuke the devourer for your sakes. Mm.
Read it
And
one
what's
more
that?
time.
Con, go ahead. And I will rebuke the devourer for your sakes.
Damn. Go ahead where you was gonna go.
You got something on that too, or no?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Con. I don't got no precepts. I'm just going through with the Spirit, what I, what
Con,
comes to
go
my
go go
remembrance.
to go look up the devourer that they brought through in Numbers chapter 14, I believe.
Con.
The devourer is another word for the destroyer, right? The destroying angel.
I gotta paraphrase it.
Yeah, Con. I'm going for it right now.
Con, I got it right here.
Con.
Numbers 23. Numbers chapter 23 and verse 24. Right? Behold, the people shall rise up as a great lion and lift up himself as a young lion. He shall not lie. Nah, that's not it. Salakia.
No, that ain't it. If anything, is in 24, but it's in 14. So
Okay,
like
14 and 24.
probably.
Salakia. Click that again. La
I know for sure it's in we just read that thing up in Corinthians. Go to First Corinthians chapter 10 and verse 10.
It's the book of First Corinthians chapter 10 and verse 10. Neither murmur ye, as some of them also murmured,
Mm-hmm.
and were destroyed of the destroyer.
And that's in the book of Exodus, but also in the destroyer is in 14, I believe. Is in chapter 14, right, of Numbers. But let me get to Salaki, y'all.
You looking for destroyer or devourer?
The destroyer. Numbers 14 and 37.
Con. It's the book of Numbers, chapter 14 and verse 37. Even those men that did bring the evil report upon the land died by the plague before the Lord.
Con. Go up. Go up. All right. Hold on. But this has to do with the destroyer that came through, which was the plague. But there also is a verse, right? I think it's in Samuel, and it said he destroyed 70,000 men, and then the destroyer destroyed 70,000 men and turned to the next city to destroy and the Lord had to rebuke him.
Mm.
My bad. It's like Israel. I didn't prepare this week. Samuel 17 and 26, I think. 24 and 15.
Uh,
Second Samuel 24 and 11. That's
2 Samuel chapter 24 and verse 11. For when David was up in the morning, the word of the Lord came unto the prophet Gad, David's seer, saying, Go and say unto David, Thus saith the Lord, I offer thee three things, choose thee one of them, that I may do it unto thee.
Damn, that was a good this is a good story. Go ahead.
So Gad came to David and told him, and said unto him, Shall 7 years of famine come unto thee in thy land? Or wilt thou flee 3 months before thine enemies,
Mm-hmm.
while they pursue thee? Or that there be 3 days pestilence in thy land? Now
Mm-hmm.
advise and see what answer I shall return to him that sent me.
Hey, regardless of what happened, guess who's coming through? The destroyer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is also the devourer, right? Go ahead.
Pick and choose one of these plagues, man, because he's coming.
Hey, it's coming.
And David said unto Gad, I am in a great strait. Let us fall now into the hand of the Lord, for his mercies are great, and let me not fall into the hand of man.
Mm-hmm.
So the
Keep going,
Lord
man.
sent a pestilence upon Israel from the morning even to the time appointed. And there died of the people from Dan even to Beersheba 70,000 men.
How many?
70,000 men.
Go ahead.
And when the angel stretched out his hand upon Jerusalem to destroy it, the Lord repented him of the evil and said to the angel that destroyed the people,
Hey, start from the top of that one more time. One more
Khan,
time. Hey, he was ready
and,
to go get him, man. He was going to get him. All right, go ahead.
and when the angel stretched out his hand upon Jerusalem to destroy it,
When he stretched forth his hand, he went his way to go do it. He was headed that way. Right? Go ahead.
the Lord repented him of the evil and said to the angel that destroyed the people, It is enough.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. They understand.
Khan, stay
Right?
now thine hand. And the angel of the Lord was by the threshing place of Araunah the Jebusite.
It was almost there. It was almost there, man. Go ahead.
And David spake unto the Lord when he saw the angel that smote the people, and said, Lo, I have sinned, and I have done wickedly. But these sheep, what have they done?
Mm,
Let thy hand, I pray thee, be against me and against my father's house.
mm.
And Gad came that day to David and said unto him, Go up, rear an altar unto the Lord in the threshing floor of Araunah the Jebusite.
Where the angel repented at, go put an altar over there. We didn't have a tabernacle, right? We didn't have a
Mhm.
temple. Solomon built it, right? Go ahead.
And David, according to the saying of Gad, went up as the Lord commanded.
Uh-huh.
And Araunah looked and saw the king and his servants coming on toward him. And Araunah went out and bowed himself before the king on his face upon the ground.
He humbled himself, right? Don't do me nothing, King. I'm good. I love you, right? Go ahead.
And Araunah said, Wherefore is my lord the king come to his servant?
What
And
you need me to
David,
do? What you need me to
mhm.
do for you, right? Go ahead.
And David said, To buy the threshing floor of thee, to build an altar unto the Lord, that the plague may be stayed from the people.
Damn. Hey, go look up that word threshing floor. A threshing floor, I believe, is like a pool.
A barn, the barn floor, corn floor, a void
Yeah, kind,
place. Gone.
kind. They got something
Gone.
that's going. Go ahead,
Right here. Any open area.
kind. They had one of them. It was a threshing. It was like a threshing something, but it was a pool. You know. But kind.
Gone. That's right here. Stone basin.
Yeah, kind. Yeah,
Gone.
it was a pool they was going to. But same difference. You know, an open place is an open area. You know,
Mhm.
a barn, a cabin, right? Go ahead.
And Araunah said unto David, let my lord the king take and offer up what seemeth good unto him.
Man, take whatever you want.
Behold, here be oxen for burnt sacrifice, and threshing instruments, and other instruments of the oxen for wood.
God,
All these things did Araunah as a king give unto the king, right? Because he was a king in his own nature,
in his
his
own
own people,
in his own
right?
area, he was a ruler. Yeah, God.
Mhm. And Araunah said unto the king, The Lord thy God accept thee, your God.
Mm-hmm.
And the king said unto Araunah, Nay, but I will surely buy it of thee at a price. Neither will I offer burnt offerings unto the Lord my God of that which doth cost me nothing. He's not gonna say, hey man, I ain't finna take nothing from you,
I gotta pay.
freely. I'm
Yeah,
paying for it,
I gotta pay the.
uh-huh. So David bought the threshing floor and the oxen for 50 shekels of silver, and David built there an altar unto Yahweh and offered burnt offerings and peace offerings. So Yahweh was entreated for the land, and the plague was stayed from Israel.
Hey, and look, it said 50 shekels of silver, bro. The brother gave it to him for pennies to a dollar, bro.
Hmm.
You know, he was like, "Don't worry about it," and they were like, "Nah, I gotta give you something." You know, what you want from me? Just give me 50 shekels, man. You can have all of it. Who cares, right?
Con,
But David knew it had to be his. It had to be his possession. So, hey, man. All in all, bro, this story was great. You
con,
know, and all this happened because of the evil that David had done with Uriah the Hittite.
con. Where am I at? Where am I at?
I believe 13. Hold on. It was around 11. So we went through all that to get y'all a story about the devourer, right? Which would be the destroyer that came and killed those 70,000 and turned to the next city to go kill the brother, the Jebusite, right? The king, the ruler of whatever whatever town he was in.
Con, that's right, that's right. Verse 11 again, Malachi 3 and 11. And I will rebuke the devourer for your sakes.
So when he
And,
rebuked the devourer, he stopped from what he was doing. Go ahead.
yeah, yeah, that's enough, like you just read in 2 Samuel.
Yeah, right.
And he shall not destroy the fruits of your ground,
Mm-hmm.
neither shall your vine cast her fruit before the time in the field.
Con, that
Right?
was one of the judgments in there.
Mm-hmm.
Two of the
Uh, uh,
judgments.
yeah, the famine of the land. Hey, your fruits on that tree, man, the apple tree and the cinnamon, man, hey, they ain't even ripe yet. I'm gonna cause them to not fall off their branches, man.
Yeah, con,
Saith the Lord of hosts.
go ahead.
And the nations shall call you blessed, for ye shall be a delightsome land,
Mm,
saith the Lord of hosts.
mm.
Right?
When you delight in something, you honor it,
Mm-hmm.
right? You take care of it. Go ahead.
God. Your words have been stout against me. Let's get that. Stout.
Con,
Your words have been stout. Salakia. Right? To strengthen, prevail.
repair.
Con. Courageous, be firm. Repair,
Res-
hold, strengthen, harden.
yeah, it said to restore, to repair, fasten upon.
Restrain, conquer. Your words have been restrained against me. Strongfully restrained. Con. Yeah, yeah. It's a Con. What did you say, Oxlacky?
To restore, repair, um, right there. Hold, strengthen, harden, prevail, encourage, take, caught
Con.
strong.
Yeah. Your words are strong and hardened and courageous and firmed against me.
Con,
The sore on me. Right? Saith the Lord, yet ye say, what have we spoken so much against thee?
con,
Ye have said, it is vain to serve God, and what profit is it that we have kept his ordinance? They're like, so
con.
those words
Ho-
that we spoken unto them, they're like, most times like, ah, oh, man, hey, man, it's prickly. You know, you
And these
serious?
niggas, and these niggas was sarcastic.
Mm-hmm.
They said, "What have we spoken so much against thee?" Right? But your words haven't been righteous towards me, man. They haven't been embracing. You know, they haven't been delightful, right? They have been strong and sore and a reproach, right? Rather than embracing the Lord, the word of the Lord, right? Go ahead.
Con. And that we have walked mournfully before the Lord of hosts.
Mm-hmm.
And now we call the proud happy.
Mm.
Yea, they that work wickedness are set up.
They good. You know, they okay, right?
Con. Yea, they that tempt God are even delivered.
And they good. All of them
Con,
is
real quick, I
safe.
use the bathroom. Salakia.
Yeah, kind, you straight. They good, they straight, you know. The proud, happy, right? Yea, they that work wickedness are set up. Man, they had a high degree, man. You know, they ruling in real estate, you know, have 5 different cars, 2 trucks, you know, 3, 4 car garage, pool in the backyard. You know, they set up. Yay. They that tempt God are even delivered, man. They good, man. They not going through nothing, right? Verse 16. Fear they that feared Yahweh spake often one to another. This is a precept that I love to bring up, right? Because if you fear Yahweh, you're gonna speak one to another, man. You're gonna call your brother and check on your brother because you fear the Lord, man. Right? And because there's no greater thing than a friend that's willing to lay down his life for his brother, right? There's no greater thing. There's no greater love, right? So every time you call your brother, you laying down your life for your brother, man, because you taking time out of your day, out of what you might need or what you might be doing to check on that brother, man, save his life, man. Right. So starting at the top of Malachi chapter 3 and verse 16, then they that feared the Lord spake often one to another, and Yahweh hearkened, right? And
All that back.
he's gonna listen into that conversation, right? And when it says hearken, it don't mean that he only just heard it. He's gonna do what y'all talking about. You feel what I'm saying? When you call your brother and say, "Hey man, you lacking in faith. You need to build up your faith," and he said, "Yeah, you right." He hearken unto that, and he gonna give that unto that brother, right? And heard it, right? And heard it meaning he acknowledged what you asking for, right? And a book of remembrance was written there before him for them that fear Yahweh, right? Because hey, I might not give it to you now, but everything that you complain about that you need, I'm gonna give it to you. Don't worry about it. That's why it's good to talk to your brother and man, and y'all talk about what y'all need to do in the spirit, what y'all need to do in the world, carnally. Like I just got off the phone with one of the brothers, and I'm like, yeah, we all need to come together, you know, we need to come together and come up with a formulated plan to gather up as many grands as possible to move to a cheaper land and come up in that other land. And I was just talking to Captain Khalil about that. So being that that spirit is in the air, eventually we're gonna bring it into fruition, huh? Right? Because the Lord has written that down, right? It said, and a book of remembrance was written before him for them that fear Yahweh, man. And to fear Yahweh, you have to be literally scared of Yahweh and keep his commandments. The fear of Yahweh is keeping his commandments, because the love of Yahweh is keeping his commandments, right?
That's right.
And
That's right.
that and that thought upon his name, right? And everything that we was doing and that we do, we think upon the name of Yahweh. Why do we want to get our own land? Because we want to have the right sheep when it comes to the Passover. Why do we want our own land? Because when it comes down to the Feast of Tabernacle, we can actually build the tabernacles that they had up in Numbers, right? Which was the palm tree, certain type of wood, and things of that sort, right? This is why when we talk together and we fear Yahweh, we thought upon his name, meaning we thought upon his works, man, of what he want us to do so he could do his work in the land, man. And what is his work? To utterly destroy the wicked of our people and the heathen, man, right? And to put under captivity and servitude the heathen unto the Israelites. That's what's upon his name that we think about. But and all in all, when we have these conversations, we're thinking about how we could be better for the Lord so he could save us, right? And they shall be mine, right? And those that talk, that fear Yahweh, that talk one to another often, right? They're gonna be mine, right? Said Yahweh of hosts, right? Saying Yahweh of armies, right? When we gather together the way that we gather together, we are army, right? That's why one of the stones is a a, a, a body in the army, right? Because we are an army under Yahweh, right? And that day when I make up my jewels, who is his jewels? The children of Israel, man, like the stones and the costly jewels that's in the ephod.
That's right.
And I will
Valuable stones, man.
and I will spare them as a man is spared uh Salakia, as a man spareth his own son that serveth him. So as long as you serving Yahweh, you don't have to worry about that ass whooping being too gruesome, right? But the Lord is going to spare you like you spare your son. You weigh out how much good he does and how much bad he does, right? And hey, man, whenever he might slip up one time, you say, you know what? You just give him that look rather than jacking him up. You just give him that look rather than telling him anything. Because you know how much good he's been doing. You're just like, damn, bro, you really gonna do that to me right now? And then you let him slide, man. And that's Yahweh, man. The more that we work closer to get, you know, as tight knit as we can with Yahweh, man, the more he is sparing us from some of the judgments that we deserve, you know, and we know we deserve death, right?
That's right. Hey, the spirit was flowing out you with all that.
Yeah,
Came
con,
right out, man. Hey, and
con.
real quick, man. Hey, we got to speak often to one another, right? And Yahweh hearken. But that goes also into remembering who we are, man. And once we remember who we are, we understand, like, oh man, yeah, we got to keep these law, statutes, commandments, man. Why? Because we are the Israelites. We are the ones who made that covenant, right? Written before them that feared the Lord and thought upon his name, right? Because the fear of the Lord is what? The beginning of knowledge, the beginning of wisdom, man. We start to remember, right? And that's going to bring me back here real quick, right? Baruch chapter 2 and verse 30. right? Bring that out. View whole chapter, right? Salakia. Verse 30. Khan. Baruch chapter 2, verse 30. For I knew that they would not hear me, right? Because it is a stiff necked people. But in the land of their captivities they shall remember themselves, and shall know that I am the Lord their God, for I will give them a heart and ears to hear, right? And they shall praise me in the land of their captivity and think upon my name,
Mm-hmm.
right?
And
Not God,
when he
not
said,
just go
Con, go
ahead.
ahead. All right. So
You know,
when he said, and think upon my name, that means think upon my work, right?
mm-hmm,
He exists. How do we know Yahweh exists? Because before he exists came about, the name he exists, he was Almighty God, right? He was the Almighty power. But he exists came out because of his works that he did in Egypt.
that's right, that's right. In verse 33, and return from their stiff neck and from their wicked deeds, for they shall remember the way of their fathers which sinned before the Lord. You know,
Kind
yeah,
and
that's talking about that.
and stiff neck is rebellion, right? When you
Mm-hmm.
go into the word stiff neck in the blue letter, it's rebellious, right? We're a rebellious house, man, and we're always going off, man, and that's why we have to constantly deal with that pride spirit and get that pride spirit under wraps. Egos, we got to deal with that ego spirit, and get that ego to humble down, you know, because us left up to our own devices, man, we wicked as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And when it says their wicked deeds, meaning their wicked works, man, what was our wicked works? We had the Gadites scalping people. We had the Gadites taking out hearts for the son. Also, the Issacharites taking out the heart for the son. The Ashers, they northern tribe was hella on sun worship. Then you
Mm-hmm.
had them worshiping the moon and the stars, right? All these different things that they was doing, man, that's the wicked deeds, man. They was thinking they was keeping the sun alive by offering a heart, of a man,
That's
right?
right. That's right.
So, and for us, man, we I think there's a precept talk about they'll eat the flesh of their kids, man. That's not only talking about the actual captivity that we was in, where we was eating the flesh of our children, as I forget where it was, but she was like,
Jeremiah.
yeah, I offer my daughter to eat. I mean, I offer my son to eat on this day, and this woman, neglected to offer her child up, you know, and that's also prophetic too if you look into it. So, but nowadays we offer our children up how by lying to them, man, and telling them about Christmas, about Easter, about St. Patrick's Day, right? The what the damn other day is,
Damn Easter.
the July, the July Independence Day. We telling them
Mhm.
about all these different things, but guess what we doing? We eating the flesh of our children, because when they get rose up, they're not gonna know that they need to keep the law, statutes, and commandments. They don't know that they need to love their brother as they love themselves. You know what they're gonna think about? What I used to think about. I'm gonna clean this gun the best that I could clean this gun and scrape up the inside, so that way every time I shoot it, the pattern of the bullet changes. And next time I go to this block party, if anybody look at me stupid, or if the op is out there, right? The op is really the white man, but I was looking at my brother as an op. I'm gonna get off on him, man. Next time I see that brother, I'm gonna get off on him. Why? Because when I was walking up his block, he looked at me funny, and that night he shot at me. So it's time to get back at him. You
Mhm.
know, we're not gonna think like that. We ain't even gonna think to pick up a gun in that reason. We would have guns just for hunting. You know,
That's
so
right.
is deep, man. It get a little deep, man. But we're gonna remember upon the works of Yahweh. We're gonna remember upon His name, which is He exists. Why? Because of the testimony of Yahweh.
Hmm. And the judgments, testimony, the judgments.
Come on,
The things he done for us, and the things that he will do if we go off. Righteous judgments and judgments of disobeying them. Verse 17. And they shall be mine, saith the Lord of hosts, in that day when I make up my jewels.
That's talking about the adoption,
Mm-hmm.
right? Go
Gathering
ahead.
his jewels. He got the pouch. I'm gonna get this jewel, put it in there. Hey, he's making up his jewels, man. He's gathering them together, right? I will spare them as a man spareth his own son that serveth him.
Mm-hmm.
Then shall ye return and discern between the righteous and the wicked.
So now you're gonna make judgments between the righteous and the wicked. Why? Because you need to know this is so once Adam and Eve ate the doctrine, right? You need to know who the wicked is and you need to know who the righteous is, because if you don't know which one is which, both of them seem good, right? If you always been around righteousness, that seems good unto you. You know, when you always been in wickedness, that seems good unto you. You know, or you could be envying for the other one and then envying for that one, and that's when other sins come into play. But whatever one you are in, it is good unto you, right?
Huh.
But when
Between him,
you return
go
unto
ahead.
the law with Salaki. But when you return unto the law, right, of righteousness, you know. But then you'll be able to see who's wicked and who's righteous, even the ones that's practicing righteousness.
That's right.
Some
You ain't.
people,
You ain't.
go
Go ahead.
ahead.
Go ahead. You in the
No,
spirit?
go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You ain't.
Some
You ain't.
people,
You ain't looking at that damn turn up or that damn kickback or that damn club the same no more, man. You
yeah,
know.
that scene is just not your scene. But I was gonna say, man, some brothers in supposed to be in the truth or in righteousness are really wicked, man. You know, they're really on the left hand side, man.
Right. Right.
Because they like, damn, I forgot what I wanted to say after you brought that out. But go ahead, go ahead.
No, I didn't have nothing. I just had that part, that analogy.
Time between him.
Between him that serveth God and him that serveth him not.
So if you serving him not, guess who you serving? You serving Hashatan.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to
Right.
choose, man. If you're gonna serve the Most High, man. And how you serve the Most High? By keeping His law, statutes, and commandments.
That's right. That's right. And yeah, another thing, man, like we see a lot of people real quick before we end off on this chapter, right? Isaiah 29 and 13, right? Right here, man. Wherefore the Lord said, for as much as this people draw near me with their mouth and with their lips do honor me, but have removed their heart far from me, and their fear toward me is taught by the precept of men, right? You
Come
know, you see brothers online, you see brothers in the world. Hey, yeah, I believe in God, I serve the Most High, hey man, but they ain't doing nothing He say, So you can actually discern now if they really do serve Him or if they don't, man. Right? Wicked. Come on, next chapter. Right? Malachi 4:1. For behold, the day cometh that shall burn as an oven, and all the proud, yea, and all that do wickedly shall be stubble. Right? Precept. Right? Isaiah chapter 66. Classic, right? And verse 15. For behold, the Lord will come with fire, and with his chariots like a whirlwind, to render his anger with fury, and his rebuke with flames of fire. You see that? That's how he's going to rebuke these nations, with flames of fire. For by fire and his sword will the Lord plead with
Plead
all
with all
flesh,
flesh.
and the slain of the Lord shall be
Shall
many.
be many.
Hey man, you might get in trouble. You might catch a case, right? You might go see the judge. Okay, how you gonna plead? Guilty. Okay, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. Hey man, how's the Most High gonna plead with you? What flames of fire, man, and destruction, man. You know. Verse 17: They that sanctify themselves and purify themselves in the gardens
Mm-hmm.
behind one tree, right? Meaning what? You behind in your own private place. You think you hidden. Hey, the Most High sees all things, man. According to Proverbs 15:3. In the midst, eating swine's flesh, right? That's that pride, right? Going back, right? And all the proud. Oh man, It's all right. You don't gotta tell me what to do, man. I'm eating this shrimp, crab, and lobster. I'm eating this pork, man. I'm eating this swine, man. I don't gotta do what you telling me to do. Hey, man, we ain't telling you what to do. The Lord is telling you what to do, man. Right? That's the proud. Going back. Right? They that sanctify themselves and purify themselves in the gardens behind one tree, in the midst eating swine's flesh, and the abomination and the mouse shall be consumed together, saith the Lord. Right? That's that pride spirit, man. Y'all don't want to give up that shrimp, crab, and lobster to keep these laws, statutes, and commandments, man. You know? Right? Going back. They shall burn as an oven, and all the proud, yea, and all that do wickedly shall be stubble. Right? And who's the main one out here doing the wickedness? Who's the main one out here doing and teaching us how to do wickedness? Right? Obadiah chapter 1 and verse 16, verse 18. Right? And the house of Jacob shall be a fire, and the house of Joseph a flame. Hey, man, like Jeremiah 15, 50 and 50, 51, roughly paraphrasing. Right? We're gonna be the battle axes and weapons of war. We're that fire that's gonna bring that spark to these nations, man, especially to Esau. Right? And the house of Esau for stubble, and they shall kindle in them and devour them, and there shall be not be any remaining of the house of Esau, for the Lord has spoken it. Right? That's that stubble right here. Shall be stubble. That's all that do wickedly. Esau's the one that's doing the wickedness, man, and keeping us doing wickedness, right? And the day that cometh shall burn them up, saith the Lord of hosts, that it shall leave them neither root nor branch. And that's you wicked jakes too. You 2/3 who want to cleave into the ways of this world, you know, put your trust in Esau and his damn system, man. You're gonna be burnt up with him, right? Verse 2. But unto you that fear my name shall the Son of Righteousness arise with healing, with healing in his wings, and ye
Con,
shall go forth and grow up as calves of the stall.
con,
Right? Verse 3. And ye shall tread down the wicked, for they shall be ashes under the soles of your feet, and in the day that I shall do this, saith the Lord of hosts. Right? The Lord of
con,
Shabbaoth, the Lord of armies, right? Remember ye the law of Moses, my servant, which I commanded unto him in Horeb for all Israel with the statutes and judgments.
con. He said, remember the statutes and the judgments. Because if you
Mm-hmm.
don't remember the judgments, you're not going to do the statutes.
That's right. That's right. Behold, I will send you Elijah the prophet before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord. And he shall turn the heart of the fathers to the children, and the heart of the children to their fathers, lest I come and smite the earth with a curse.
And we believe that Elijah came again through Abba Bibbins, right? Because Abba Bibbins came through and gave us the truth again. And guess what? Now we in Christ once again. So that's how we
Mm-hmm.
know we in the last days, right? Because if he came, then Paul back, right? And if Paul back, Stephen back. And if Stephen back, Timothy back. And if these brothers is back, guess what? We are them.
Uh-huh. Brought us that knowledge of who we are. Now we turned our hearts to the fathers. And the most high seen that we turn back to him, he's looking down upon us like, yeah, okay, they waking up, man. You know?
Right.
Khan. That's it on Malachi.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Salakia, go to read verse 6 again.
Khan, verse 6. And he shall turn the heart of the fathers to the children, and the heart of the children to their fathers,
Khan, go ahead.
lest I come and smite the earth with a curse.
Khan, the book of Matthew, chapter 11 and 12.
It's the book of Matthew, chapter 11, verse 12. And whom the days of John the Baptist unto now the kingdom of heaven suffereth violence.
So still right now, the kingdom of heaven is suffering violence. What is the kingdom of heaven?
Children of Israel, us.
The children of Israel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
And the violent take it by force,
Khan. And who is that?
Damn, the damn wicked of the earth, man. Esau, these other
Uh,
nations, man.
that's right. Go ahead.
For all the prophets and the law prophesied until John.
Khan. And that's talking about Malachi, right? Go ahead.
And if ye will receive it, this is Elias, which was for to come.
Khan. So that's your precept on how John the Baptist is Elijah, right? Go to chapter 17, verse 10.
Come, playing upon tables. Tells you. Matthew 17 and verse 10. And his disciples asked him, saying, when they say the scribes that Elias must why then say the scribes that Elias must first come?
Because this is what has to happen. This is what the Pharisees was talking about. That's why they was like, "Wait, man, what you talking about? Ain't no Christ. Elijah got to come first, right?
Mm-hmm.
We ain't heard nobody name Elijah yet, right? Not
Uh,
knowing that John the Baptist was Elijah, right? Go ahead.
and Yahweh answered and said unto them, Elias truly shall first come and restore all things.
Kind of, he did. He was in the wilderness restoring it, baptizing him in the water, just like Moses baptized us through the Red Sea, man.
That's right.
Right?
But I say unto you that Elias is come already, and they knew him not, but have done unto him whatsoever they listed.
Con
Like what?
And Elijah was what? Was Elijah? He was a Levite, right?
Con, I believe
Elijah,
so.
yeah, Elijah, a Levite. So just like how Moses, baptized us in the Red Sea, John came, as Elijah baptizing us in the brook, right?
That's right.
And he said
Like
Elijah had already come, right?
has come already. That's right. And they knew him not, but have done unto him whatsoever they listed.
So y'all thinking, y'all thinking that Elijah ain't come, but y'all just beheaded. You just beheaded Elijah. You
Mm-hmm.
know, he already came, man. You know, and he made the way. He did exactly what he was prophesied to do. And y'all still persecuting the prophets, like Isaiah talked about. All right, go ahead.
Con. Likewise shall also the Son of Man suffer of them. They're gonna do
What
him the
is
same.
that? Suffer getting put to death.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Right? Because all prophets done been put to death. If the Lord deem us prophets, we gonna be put to death.
Mm-hmm.
And
Verse
trust me,
13.
and trust
Go
me,
ahead, go ahead.
in our past life, we was once put to death. If you a real prophet,
That's right. Verse 13. Then the disciples understood that he spake unto them of
of
John the
John the Baptist.
Baptist.
Bam.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Con.
Go to the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 1 and verse 9.
It's the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 1 and verse 9. The thing that hath been, it is that which shall be. Mm.
So Elijah coming beforehand in the so-called Older Testament, right? In Kings, right? And the way that he came then, is the way that he's gonna come in the New Testament, right? Go ahead,
Mm-hmm.
read on.
And that which is done is that which shall be done.
Khan,
And there is no new thing under the sun.
Go ahead.
Right? What's under the sun? The earth, right? Con.
Go ahead.
Is there anything whereof it may be said, see, this is new?
No, there isn't. Right, go
Mm-hmm.
ahead.
It hath been already of old time, which was before us.
That's even like King Solomon, and then now we have Yahushua. He was of old and
Uh-huh.
he came back. So go ahead.
Con. There is no remembrance of former things.
So once you die, and you come back, there's no remembrance once you come back of the former things. Go ahead.
Neither shall there be any remembrance of the things that are to come,
So
with
when you live out this life, you're not gonna be able to remember the things in this life when you go into your next one. Go
uh,
ahead.
with those that shall come after.
Con. So go to the book of John, chapter 9 and verse 1. And we got to remember this that Malachi is speaking on was 400 BC, right? This is 400 BC, right?
Mm-hmm.
When Malachi was speaking of this around that time. Go ahead.
John chapter 9, verse 1. And as Yahweh Shai passed by, he saw a man which was blind from his birth. And his disciples asked him, saying, Master, who did sin, this man or his parents, that he
Con,
was
why?
born blind?
Con, why? Because he could have sinned in his life before this life, right? And he was judged by being blind from birth. Go ahead.
Huh. Yahweh Shai answered, Neither has this man sinned nor his parents, but the works of God should be made manifest in him.
Con. So neither one of them sin, because you could get judged for the sins of your parents too. That's why we gotta watch what we do, or it'll fall on our kids.
Precept.
Go ahead.
Um, uh, duh, 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 duh. Somewhere up here. Man, let me look in the book. Get it a lot better. Uh, verse 12. Um, man, I gotta paraphrase it now.
Con.
Con, chapter 3. Ecclesiastes chapter 3 and verse 16. Right? Yeah, Con. Verse 15. That which hath been is now, and that which is to be hath already been.
Already been. That's right.
And God requireth that which is
Which has
past.
passed.
And
That's
moreover, I saw under the sun, right? What's under the sun? The sun's above, but what's under it, man? The earth and the people, right?
the Israelites. Yep.
Right. The place of judgment, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you go up, your spirit goes to the Father, you come back down, to live out that judgment.
Yep.
That wickedness was there, and the place of righteousness, that iniquity was there. Mm, you know, because in this place that we in right now, in this time, there's a season for everything. In this season that we in, wickedness is running rampant, and the place of righteousness, where righteousness is supposed to be established, guess what? Iniquity is here too right now, man.
Mm-hmm. Just
Right?
so those who commit iniquity can be judged again.
That's right. Go back to Malachi now. I mean,
Nah, go to
that was
Kings.
it.
Go to Second Kings,
Okay, come on.
chapter 9 and 11. We'll get a little backstory on Elijah right quick.
Second Kings chapter 9 verse 11,
Go to 9.
verse
Hold
9.
on. Hold on. Yeah, 9. No. 2 and 9. My bad. 2 and 9 to 11.
This is the book of Second Kings chapter 2 verse 9. And it came to pass when they were gone over that Elijah said unto Elisha, Ask what I shall do for thee before I be taken away from thee.
So I'm about to have to leave, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is
And
about to
Elisha,
happen. So
God,
that's why Elijah, he came through and he was preparing the way for the next to come, right? Which is Yahushua. Go ahead.
Khan. And Elisha said, I pray thee, let a double portion of thy spirit be upon me.
Khan, let a double portion. I'm gonna need double of what you got, man.
I know, man. Khan. I need
And we
double
could
that zeal you be on.
and we could see that happening when Elijah, right, John the Baptist baptized Yahushua Mashiach, that dove came down and a double portion was given unto Elisha, was given unto Yahushua.
Khan. Verse 10. And he said, thou hast asked a hard thing.
Khan,
Nevertheless,
how the hell you want me to do that, right? That's up to Yahweh.
Khan, nevertheless, if thou see me when I am taken from thee, it shall be so unto thee. But if not, it shall not be so. Meaning what?
Khan,
If you able to witness the glory of the Most High, taking me up, hey man, the Most High dealing with you,
yeah,
and
he gonna give
nevertheless,
you
he gonna give it to you. You know,
that. That's right. He gonna give
Khan,
it to you.
right? Verse 11. And it came to pass as they still went on and talked that behold, there appeared a chariot of fire
Khan.
and horses of fire and parted them both asunder.
Mm-hmm.
And Elijah went up by a whirlwind into the Shemaim.
Uh-huh.
And Elisha saw it, and he cried,
Alicia.
Elisha, and he cried, my father, the chariot of Israel, and the horsemen thereof. And he saw him no more. And he took hold of his own clothes and rent them into pieces. Verse 13.
Hold on. If you want it, go ahead.
Yeah, it'll end at 14. He took up also the mantle of Elijah that fell from him. Let's get that. What's that mantle? Right? The glory, the cloak. Ah, a prophet's garment. Right? And went back and stood by the bank of Jordan. And he took the mantle of Elijah that fell from him and smote the waters and said, where is the Lord God of Elijah? And when he also had smitten the waters, they parted hither and thither. And Elisha went over it. Ah. Hey man, he strike that water with the glory of the Most High and made the waters part away, man. Just like Moses, you know?
Khan, hold on. Uh is to be translated. I think I might have it. Is to be translated. And what's that one precept when Christ was like Allah, Allah, hath labathanai, and it's like which is to be translated, my father, my father. Um
I think that's 20 Matthew 28, I believe.
Khan, go
Um
there.
um
I'm missing it right now. Uh
might be wrong though. Hold
it was when he was about to give up the ghost.
on. Uh damn.
This is the second time I tried to find this verse and I couldn't find it. John 19 and 20, 19 and 30. Salakia Israel, man. I've been trying to look for this for the longest, man. Yeah, John 19 and 30.
It don't say
Nah,
that
it might
part.
be it might be before that. Scroll up,
Um,
go up.
Let me look at Matthew
Nah,
28
that
real quick.
ain't it.
You looked at Matthew 28.
It might be Luke. It might be Luke 23 and 46.
Yeah, no, I got it. It's Matthew 27 and 46,
Con.
where it says, "What Eli lama sabachthani."
Yeah, that.
Yeah, Matthew 27 verse 46. Start 45. Now from the 6th hour there was darkness over all the land until the 9th hour. And about the 9th hour, Yahweh cried with a loud voice, saying, Eli, Eli, lama sabachthani. That is to say, my
Sabak, Sabak, Sabachthani.
sabachthani. That is to say, my God, why hast thou forsaken me?
Con. So that's Allah, Allah. Um, dang, I forgot how it go, but it's Allah, Allah, Lama, something. Select. It's different in the paleo, but uh, all in all, go back to 2 Kings chapter 2 and verse 12.
Are you coming back to Matthew?
Yeah, Con.
Khan. Khan. 2 Kings 2 and 12. And Elisha saw it and he cried, my father.
So the same thing happened with Yahweh Shah and Matthew, right? Go ahead.
The chariot of Israel and the horsemen thereof, and he saw him no more. And he took hold of his own clothes and rent them into pieces.
Go back to Matthew.
Khan. Matthew 27 and 46. Khan. And about the 9th hour, Yahweh Shai cried with a loud voice, saying, Eli, Eli, lama sabachthani. That is to say, my God, why hast thou forsaken me?
The resemblance is canny, right? The resemblance
Khan.
is crazy. Okay, so let's go to what the Torah portion wants us to read. Matthew 9, right?
Oh, yeah, but real quick, verse 47. Some of them stood there when they heard that, said, This man calleth for Elias.
Uh-huh. That's the same thing that happened in the prophets.
That's right. That's it. Uh, Matthew 9.
I gotta write that for a precept, man. But that's the exact same thing that was going down. That's why they said this man calleth for Elijah's, because in Second Kings 2 and 12, he was calling for the father, man. You know?
Mm-hmm. That's right. Hey, Shalom to the one viewer in here that's been holding on this whole time, man. All
For real.
praises, man.
All praises.
We almost at that shore, man.
Yeah, for real. All right, Con, let's go into Matthew.
Matthew 9 and 13. But go ye and learn what that meaneth. I will have mercy and not sacrifice.
Con. He
For I
said,
am
go
not.
and learn what that means, that I will have mercy and not sacrifice. Right? What Yahweh Shah was teaching is he wanted us to have mercy on one another and not worry about the sacrifice or the judgment, right? But to have mercy. All right, go
That's
ahead.
right. For I am not come to call the righteous, but sinners to repentance.
That's right.
Verse 14. Then came to him the disciples of John, saying, Why do we and the Pharisees fast oft? Right? Fast often, right? But thy disciples fast not.
Mm-hmm.
And Yahweh said unto them, can the children of the bride chamber mourn as long as the bridegroom is with them?
Nah, because we have the faith looking us right now with eyes.
Hmm. But the days will come when the bridegroom shall be taken from them, and then shall they fast.
And then shall they increase in faith
Hmm.
without being seen, They will have that hope,
That's right.
that Hebrews 11 and 1. Go ahead.
No man putteth a piece of new cloth unto an old garment.
So meaning, why you gonna need faith right now while I'm here? It's when I'm gone is when you're gonna need it. So no man putteth a piece of new cloth unto an old garment. This
Con.
he expounding on his breakdown. Go ahead.
For that which is put in to fill it up taketh from the garment, and the rent is made worse.
So if we fasting and we have the bridegroom with us, you know, we're gonna make our faith worse, man. We're going through it, we fasting, but the person that we need is right here, you know. That's it's gonna take away from the faith that we have in seeing our Messiah.
Con. Verse 17. Neither do men put wine into old bottles,
Mm-hmm.
else the bottles break, and the wine runneth out, and the bottles perish.
Mm-hmm.
But they put new wine into new bottles,
So they need the new faith for when that is needed.
and both are preserved.
Con. So they need new faith when that is needed. When I die, that's when they're gonna have to fast, because they're gonna have that they're gonna need that faith in the substance of things not seen.
Hmm. Verse 18. While he spake these things unto them, behold, there came a certain ruler and worshipped him, saying, my daughter is even now dead, but come and lay thy hand upon her, and she shall live.
Uh-huh.
And Yahushua arose and followed him, and so did his disciples.
And that's
And
faith.
behold,
That's faith without fasting,
God,
right? Because you could see what you have faith in.
right,
But when you
right,
fast, you hoping that he's gonna do that miracle or he's gonna do that work.
that's right.
Go ahead.
God, and behold, a woman which was diseased with an issue of blood 12 years came behind him and touched the hem of his garment. For she said within herself, if I may but touch his garment, I shall be whole. But Yahushua turned him about, and when he saw her, he said, daughter, be of good comfort, thy faith hath made thee whole. And the woman was made whole from that hour.
Oh,
And when Yahushua came into the ruler's house and saw the minstrels and the people making a noise, he said unto them, give place, for the maid is not dead, but sleepeth.
mm.
And they laughed him to scorn.
Hey, you know what's cold? You know how sometimes we be like last time we was at Food for Less together, by the hair store and all that right there. Um, you know, just like how the one girl she touched the hem of his garment, right back to right back to uh him going to the ruler's house for the other girl. That's how sheep come now. Sometimes they come in abundance. Like it's like you'll be talking to one sheep, then the next sheep come. So that's how the spirit been moving, and faith been moving. Just like this here. Like while he was on the move, the next one came to be saved.
Right, that's right. Yeah, the multitude.
I just wanted to kind of point that out because that's kind of how it happened the last time we was at so-called camp, whatever that
Con.
was.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, but it was beautiful, man, because it happened just like that. One person came up, got the word. Next person came by, got the word. It was like, drinking our water out of our own cistern.
Mm-hmm. Con. Verse 25. But when the people were put forth, he went in and took her by the hand, and the maid arose.
Mm,
And the fame hereof went abroad into all the land. That's what you talk about,
con,
you know? And when Yahushua departed thence, two blind men followed him,
con, con. It just wouldn't stop, bro.
uh,
We couldn't leave for
crying.
some reason.
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
had to go. Y'all had to stay. Y'all had to stay because the fish was still fishing.
That's right. That's right. Crying and saying, "Thou son of David, have
Have
mercy on
mercy
us."
on us.
Uh huh. And when he was come into the house, the blind men came to him, and Yahushua saith unto them, "Believe ye that I am able to do this?" They said unto him, "Yea, Lord." Right? Then toucheth he their eyes, saying, "According to your faith, be it unto you."
Damn, he didn't even touch him.
Uh huh. They didn't say, we kind of think you might be able to do it. Just give it a try. Nah, man, they believe, man.
Yeah, con. He didn't even touch him. Right. He
Mm-hmm.
said, then touching he their eyes. Right, meaning touching their desire. Right, saying he didn't touch them at all. What he did was he went into here and into there. They believed and their eyes were open.
Come on, read on. And their eyes were opened, and Yahweh straightly charged them, saying, right, commanded them, saying, "See that no man know it." But they, when they were departed, spread abroad his fame in all that country.
Mm. This man made me to see. This man made
Yeah,
me to see. How you gonna, hey man, like Jeremiah, fire shot up his bones. How you gonna tell me? Everybody know I've been groping in noonday, and now you gonna tell me not to say what the hell happened?
yeah, for real. This man now seeth. Tell us how it happened.
Yeah, yeah. This man, Yahushua made me to see.
Uh-huh. Where is this man?
What
Bring us to
manner of
him.
man?
Yeah.
What manner of man is he that he could command the blind to see?
That's right. Right. Verse 32. As they went out,
I know.
behold,
Godly.
they brought to him a dumb man possessed with a devil.
Hey man, check this guy out. He can't talk.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't
And
stop, bro. Every time he left from one, it was like boop, boop. I swear that was the last camp that we had, bro.
Con. Dole in hearing, dole in tongue. Yep, lame man in tongue. Couldn't speak, man. Right? Mute, the mute, or what they call today, mute and or deaf, 33. And when the devil was cast out, the dumb spake, and the multitudes marveled, saying, "It was never so seen in Israel."
He said the devil came out. So it's a deceiver that's deceiving you that you can't hear, and
Con,
that you can't speak, man. That's a deceiving spirit, right? You can if you believe, right?
con.
That's
We
that's why
went.
you have that's why you have some deaf people. They can't really hear like we hear, but they could hear like they were under the water, you know. And you will have a full-on conversation with them. You don't even have to use sign language, right? And you
Mm-hmm.
can have a full-on conversation with them, but they can't hear, right?
That's right.
But
That's right.
they hear the vibrations, and then they learned how to speak.
Con. Salakiak, we were supposed to stop at 25.
All right, kind of all praises.
Con.
It is what it is, man. Y'all got that extra work. Shalom, man, to the chat, the water for sticking in, that one viewer, and I know the others probably dropped off when we was trying to look for these precepts and things like that. We will get better, but through the Spirit, there's nothing more important than to be going through the Word on the Lord's day, which is the Shabbat day.
Khan. That's right. And with that, all praise to the Most High, Yahweh Bashem Al Shai. We say Shalom.
Shalom.